probably be the last live speedrun that I do, like, in a row like this, because the next couple of days I'll probably go back to Persona 4, and then we will try and do, like, in between, like, those. It really depends on what we have to just see. I also think this will be a good time to, like, think, because we got the massive PB yesterday, and we saved like 18 minutes. I'm not expecting to save that much amount of time today. So I think this is a good stream to just see how far we can get with, to see how far we can get in, what is it called? To see how far that we can get in the, with what we currently have on our current splits, and then figuring out what I have to get better at in general. Because I don't think I have, outside of like not dying in certain areas, I don't think anything else that happened was, like, there was no like massive time gap where I forgot an item, or I went the wrong way too far, or I just don't think I have anything like that. I had 3 deaths, but like those, I've had deathless runs before, so I know I can make up time there, but everything else I'm not really sure about. Like, I think if I look through everything, really, like, I think some of the splits, some of the chapters themselves, I've already kind of, not perfected, but, like, I can't save the time that I would normally do in those, so, yeah, I think this is a good point to, like, see if we can, see how far we can get, and then just see where I can generally improve. Because if I'm not going to be able to save massive time in other places, I want to be able to see where I can save the time, and where I might need to, like, look up what to do for certain strats, I should say. So, yeah, I think that's pretty much all that I would. And also, I think by doing something else in between, I can at least take a bit of a break away from it. And obviously, if I do reach my follow goal, or I reach a thing before I get to a point, I might change something anyway. But getting the idea for individual levels might be something that I will consider. And that might be what I can do to improve my times. Instead of going back and doing this constantly, if I feel like I'm comfortable with doing this and I'm just not making up time overall, maybe it might be good to go and do individual levels, and just practice those, and then come back to this and see how much more improvement I've made on that. Especially since they're much shorter, and also I can fit more of them into one stream versus just doing one. I can only do one run of this. If I go from start to finish on this, I can only basically do one run, because right now we're less than 5 hours, but not everyone's going to go like that. So let's just see how things go. So I think that's what we'll do. We'll do a run today. No matter what we do, or no matter if we PB or not, I'm going to just use this as a learning experience to figure out what areas I can improve on in the future. And then I may consider just spacing these out a little bit more. And if we do reach our 150th goal, I will probably change it to be like something with individual levels, or maybe some sort of special runs with this as well. Because I know that you can do individual levels for the main chapters, but then there's also some, I could probably do some extra, like, little incentive things, like maybe the Orsted boss rush, or doing, like, a pacifist or genocide ninja run, like, do something like that. That obviously it's not really optimized, but I'll see how I can actually go. But I think this is a good point to just start, because I'm not going to be doing any resets either. That's another thing I should mention. I'm not going to be doing any resets for Napalm Grenade or anything. I may do that in the future if I realize that I need to do that to get to a PB. So if that was the one thing preventing me from getting a PB, then I'll consider doing that. But considering how much time this normally takes, I would only get like maybe one. It depends on when I do it, I guess. You have about 12-13 minutes to be able to determine, because you have 3 chances, so we'll just see how it goes. Alright, let's get I also should mention I uploaded my I uploaded my first PB to leaderboards. So that's been verified and approved on there as well. Hopefully the highlight thing worked correctly on Twitch, but it seems like it should have. It cut out all the stuff that I didn't want to cut. I've never actually highlighted anything before, so yeah, we'll just let's just get things started. Right? Just stalling. So 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, this is gonna be interesting to see where I can potentially be more consistent. I obviously have 3 deaths, so I know I can save about 5 minutes, I think, on all those deaths in combination. So just there's not a lot of time save here. That is not a lot of time save left in like these first 2 chapters. I don't think I have. First chapter is mostly good fights. Second chapter, I don't think I will have much, if any, time save. It's just a matter of like being consistent at it, which I have been very consistent at it so far. So let's just let's see how this goes. I'm trying to be better, but again, I think that might be a good strategy. Do individual levels to improve on the overall time, because I don't think it's possible to beat on cartridge. I don't think it's possible to beat like the current record time. So I guess I could have like tried something else, but yeah, we'll see. This could definitely go faster. This was a bad fight in my first attempt. It was 2 Fists of Rage and 2 attacks, so nothing goes correctly. Him moving down is bad, so I'm hoping for... this isn't going to be a 2-turn, I think, so... That. Just faster to pass turn, and then, actually, it was a little bit faster, I think, because he didn't attack us, he only just went down. And we got the napalm grenade, good. Good start. Again, most of the time save for this chapter is going to be, fights. Just good RNG in the fights, I think. That was, not the best fight, but, again, 2 Fists of Rage, you can do it in 1. I think you can do it in 1. If all the enemies died, you can do it in 1. I keep pushing the wrong button. I like that I've been getting this consistently too. You can speak through the bookcase. I may change up some of the fights in Middle Ages. Actually, not Middle Ages, Dominion of Hate. I might try some of the other fights. Although I still think it should be good. Like, we should be okay with that, I think. I don't know what other fights I would necessarily try. I forgot to do that too. I forgot to remove the delay. I was supposed to remove the delay on my stream. I forgot to do that afterwards. I need to remember to do that. Should have written a note about removing the 20-second delay. I should just remove it. I was supposed to do that before I started, so it's fine. If this PBs, I'll be happy. If it doesn't, then it's just mostly gonna be here to see how much time. Like, obviously we got 8 seconds of time save just because we had a better fight than last time, but it's not always going to be there. I'm happy that I'm getting these consistent. This movement here just seems like it always works. I never have to worry about getting caught in any of these fights. It's been like that every single ever since I realized this was that. It just works every time. And again, I won't be changing my my strats up. I don't think I'll change any of my strats up. Maybe except for just well, not my strats, just the in general stuff that I know. I may change fights in some fights in. I change some fights in Middle Ages if there's certain ones, but I'm still not really sure if I should. I think I should just play it safe. But if that encounter thing does work correctly, that would actually that actually might mean it's better to just grind in a certain area. So if it spawns in certain encounters, it's still slower because you're not moving forward. But I'd rather have getting the bulldozer fight is just the best fight you can get there. And it might just be worth that, staying in that one spot and not getting anything, just to get those fights faster, and then just not have to ever worry about getting other slow fights. I'm not sure how much faster that is though. We do have the napalm grenade here, so I will not be losing like a minute and a half. I can still get some fight skips though. I'm not gonna try and skip the ones outside. It seems like it's just too. I think this is gonna be a nice, like again after yesterday we saved all that time. We finally got the sub 5. This would just be a good indication of, assuming that I play the same way and just don't die in sections, I may save time, and also just in general to see how everything else goes. If everything else works out, then we could be. I can at least see where I may need to improve. I just some chapters like this chapter I just think it's the first 2 chapters I feel like I'm fine with. It's just maybe I can just be better at fight skipping and not running to walls like this. That's probably about it. Distant future, I think I just need to shorten my notes potentially. I may also need to start looking into seeing like which things are better to mash. So which text boxes are better to mash through, and which ones are better to which ones are better to mash through with A, which ones are better to skip the cutscene. Because like I noticed that in the Wild West, for example, where it's just better to mash A for the first 2 options, and then skip the extended like thing where they're running outside. And then the same thing with talking to the barkeep. It's better to just mash through the responses at the start, and then just cutscene skip the story that he's telling. It's a little bit up in the air, I think. For some of the things anyway. I can probably save time in the Odio that we had in the first the stage 2 of the first fight. That was a good fight, but I didn't get the defense downs in great places. So I think that can definitely be better. But I like the second fight. Everyone stayed alive for the most part, and we had a few misses. missing Mace Cannon is just not.
Okay. 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 Okay.
I'm supposed to be talking to her. Maybe it's also just a Switch thing as well, because I'm not sure how fast cutscene skip is in. Cutscene skips might be just faster on PC. Like the loading to wait for it to skip might be faster than on the Switch. So maybe that's why you skip a lot more often on PC, because you skip much faster. But here it seems like there are some instances where mashing is actually just faster than text skipping. That's why they're not doing the cutscene skip. Here I'm losing time. I don't know how I guess it was just maybe going the wrong way. Unless this is based on my goal. I'm not sure how this works. If it's based on, maybe it's based on my goal that I'm losing time on it. Not really sure about, again, I still don't know if my splits are correct. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you. Not expecting a PB today, but mainly just want to see what my splits look like when I feel like I'm playing better. Not sure what I did wrong here. I think this might be my gold split. I think I'm comparing against my gold splits. That might be the problem. I'm not sure. Thank you for approving my thing. I'm glad that the it worked correctly. So I need to check my notes while this is happening. Change my notes. So the fight wasn't bad. I mean, it was standard. Standard to. Okay, that's good. I've never actually done a highlight before, so that's the I was not sure about if the cropping was if it did something wrong. I've never actually done that before. Because I usually just upload the whole video. I usually upload the whole video to YouTube, or I just thing. But I mean, if Twitch highlight seems to work better for runs anyway, so I don't have to worry about it. You get the nade bomb grenade though, so. This is a little bit there. Just the rage on you, and the other guy healed, but I think he should still die. Yeah, I could have done it as well, but it's fine. It's a little bit slower. Now that I know how to do the actual highlight, I'll just do that. It's easier. Plus, it gets rid of all the other gets rid of all the other stuff. Gets rid of all me talking before and after. I don't. Since I tend to start my stream, I don't start my streams, but I tend to ramble a bit at the start and end of my streams, so I'll just highlight what actually matters, which is the actual run itself, not all the other stuff. That can be saved for just anyone who's currently watching, rather than not expecting a PB. I just want to see how my time compares, how these times compare to what I did before. don't really have like a preference about what I would prefer. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna skip, like, I think it's just better for me to... I'm not gonna try and practice, skipping the guy here, I just don't... Like, there probably is a way to do it properly, but I just don't think I'm going to, I think just taking the extra, thing for now. If I can get a lot of the other fight skips, I'll be happy with those. Right, grenade. I usually go to the right. I think that's still the correct option. Because they both. I guess it wouldn't matter if you go right or left, really, because they're going to do the same. That works consistently. I'm getting better at that. I think I've only been caught one time now. I've only been caught one time in that section because I went too far to the top left. Went too far to the top left and it went too far to the top left there. You see, I don't know why I'm losing this much time on this Crusader thing. Maybe it's just comparing to my it might just be comparing to my gold on the overall or something. But it should still be the right times. I don't feel like I've made 30 seconds worth of mistake. 45 seconds worth of mistake. Alright, got that fight skip, I'm happy with that. Every now and then I miss that one too. I think the objective there is to not hug the wall. So to not hug the wall is the objective, I think, for the I'm gonna put him in the way, because I don't want Kira to die. Hopefully he targets Torima. Oh, I shouldn't have passed there. I should have, I didn't want him to, I should have moved across. I know that this might be slower, but, I did not want him to, kill Akira. Oh, yeah? Thank you for the lurk. Greatly appreciated. It's a bit slower because of, actually, no, that actually killed. One thing I've also wondered is, dropped items. If some of the dropped items that appear in, this, random chapters, if, some of them are worth actually equipping. Because, I've had, several points where I've reached the end of, the Dominion of Hate. I have extra items that, I think I'm gonna get into a fight here, but I may have avoided it. Just gonna keep mashing them. No fight skip there. I can't remember exactly all of the items, but I have had several times where there's been extra items that I get from fights, and if they're useful, I have no clue if they're any good or not, because we don't touch the equipment usually. Okay. So I've always kind of thought that, like, I know that I can get by, like, the Odio fights without extra, things, but, like, it wouldn't hurt to, like, have a little bit of extra defense, or extra something else just in case. Like, I might make just that slight bit of difference to the thing, like, if you can just, do it, like, a recommended equipment or something like that, or a quick other upgrade, but, again, I had a really consistent one. Yeah, I've had, I got the extra napalm grenade, I think I got an extra napalm grenade in the fight that just happened. Not the, I did get an extra napalm grenade, but I just don't think that it's, that's why I thought, like, oh, I've had points where I had 2 napalm grenades from the other guy, and it was like, from the Ambush Crusaders fight, and just, I just haven't, like, seen if there's anything of use or note that I really need to worry about. So I just leave them. I don't look and see what their stats are. I don't bother with anything else. I just go with what I know works. I'm getting stuck in all these areas tonight. I might have to swap to the other controller. I've not tried another attempt at this with the other Switch controller. It might actually be a bit better because it's a little bit more loose, so that means that I can probably move a little bit better. In some ways, it's not loose in the sense of Magic NS adapter with a PS5 controller on the Switch. Okay, I didn't even like really think about that. I don't have a PS5 anyway, so I have PS4 controllers and stuff, but I mean I still feel like this is okay. Like I don't have a. It's not. I don't have. I have the Joy-Con. I have a. Well, I have the one that you stick the Joy-Cons on. I've got the one that you stick the Joy-Cons on, into, I should say, and then I've got the, the one that I'm currently using is like it's a one of these, one of the like controllers without the Joy-Cons in them. So it's more like a it's closer to a what I'm used to with like a PlayStation controller or like a thing. So I'm probably more comfortable using this anyway because it's a different sort of thing. But it's mostly because sometimes with this controller I've been inputting to turn around and then I get stuck. Versus if I do use the Joy-Con ones, I definitely know that they'll be more receptive because of them not them being used a little bit more. So maybe I just lost a little bit of time because of my movement, not just being great. I mean, we had some like the fights were around the same. Napalm grenade is not going to save any time. Skipping fight again. Skipping fights takes if you get into an extra fight, it seems like it's. I guess it depends on which character it is, because obviously teleport takes much longer. Teleport takes much longer. Oh yeah, I remember you showing how I saw the. I saw that like, I mean, again, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter how people use the thing as long as they're doing the able to play games properly and stuff. It's whatever is comfortable. There's a reason why. There's a reason why you see people at fighting game tournaments playing with all sorts of things. Some people play with controllers because of what they grew up with. I probably wouldn't be very good with like a classic fight stick and buttons, like what they use, versus a controller for a fighting game. But there are some people who are just really good at it. They've been playing like that for 20, 30 years, so it's a lot easier for that, so yeah. Well, even looking at like other games, like again, a favorite game of mine, Crash Bandicoot for the the Crash Bandicoot games for PS1. When they were first released, had no analog stick movement, so everything was directional buttons. So in some ways it was better, but in some ways it was worse. In some ways it was worse because you. Take it here. It's gonna be a bit slower because I had to move down extra. At least. Yeah, this is a slower one. Obviously, last couple of times I've had the extra right enemy, so that was not good, but And then also the other one, which was just slightly bad, but yeah, just not a great set of encounters. Can't have win them all. Can't win them all. Same thing with here. I get sometimes I get 2-hit Babylon Stomp. It just is what it is. But I feel like in terms of the guard skips, I'm happy with the one that I'm the least happy with is the one right outside the which one is it? It was the one right out the one leading up to the commander fight. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. Everything else I think I'm fairly confident with by just sort of having a feel of it. So not a great, and no defense down here either. Alright, so we'll see how that yeah. And then Inko is also just, we can save time on Inko, but not a minute. Inko is a really stupid fight. Alright, let's see what our Inko luck is like today. Okay, I won't be resetting the bomb, so I only have time to do one anyway, so may as well just get the whole run done. Just to get a gauge of how far or behind we can get. Yeah, I found for me, if you touch the wall, you're guaranteed to get the... If you touch the wall, you're guaranteed to get the fight. However, if you don't, you can typically avoid him. Every now and then it happens. Alright. No defense down and double, only 2 hits, so... Slower so far, but... Okay, got the defense down. Alright. I'm fine with you doing Odio kick. I have, we're on defense down, so now we want 3 hits, please. Complete miss there. And we got the double battle on this one, there's 3 hits. My defense was not down, so... You know what, we're potentially gonna save time. Maybe only a little bit, but now I don't know. No disable, so that's good, but still like just slow. Still slow. No disable, but slow because of a lot of 2 hits. 2 hits and a miss, and then 2 hits for like the first 2. Nothing much can do there. Inko was outside of the fight scripts for the commander stuff, I'm not too happy with this chapter. And the first fight was faster. That's pretty much all I have to say for this chapter. Next chapter I will probably be around the same, just because of its movement. Just move in the right spot. But I can imagine it being a little bit harder on fight stick in the sense of some of the directional it's similar to analog as well. Like again, I've the one where you hold top left, you know, with the 2 guards. If you hold too far to the top left, sometimes you knock the sometimes you miss the sometimes you go too far to the top left and you go thing. So it's you gotta hold a top left because you can't hold directly left because you run right into them. But if you hold a top left, you, slightly, you, like, go behind them and then you have to go immediately down. So I've kind of got that on pat once I see that it works. Yeah, well, I have 3 deaths, so I have, probably about 5... How much did I lost 2 minutes on Tullahan, and I can have a better Tullahan fight. Claustrophobia, not Scotophobia, we died. And I can still save time in Odio, phase 2. And then the other fight that we died on was, what's the other fight? I can't remember what the other fight was. There was 3 deaths, though, I remember. Phobia, Tullahan, and something else. I don't remember what the other one is. This area here, I'm not really sure I can do much else. Much else with it's just do we navigate correctly? Should be you first. Say we want to read it. Grab the coffee. Talk to Darth. That might be faster than button mash actually. That's supposed to be to the north, not the south. I don't remember what the other fight was. I'm pretty sure that there was three deaths. We didn't die to Tessin. I didn't die to any of the other present day fights. Zaki won. Zaki won it was. 3. Yeah, it was Zaki 1. That's what I died to. No, sorry, Zaki 2. Yeah, it was Phobia, Zaki 2, and Tullahan. So I know I can I cannot die in Zaki 2 if I do that correctly. Because I went too far to the left. Also, I can save time a bit in the final Odio chapter. The final Odio fight, because of I moved that one square too far to the left, and it prevented poison from activating for several turns. So obviously that would be a little bit faster, and we would have had like a couple of less moves. This is 3-1. Pretty sure this is 3-1-3-2, and then we do the it's like the medical bay back and forth section. I just seem to remember the medical. I have to go to the medical bay twice. Once for why am I heading this way? Medical bay once for thing, and then you go back to there again, like immediately after you've gone to the next area. Yeah. Because the second time you go, and then I remember where the last point you use the elevator is. So it's like 3-1-3-2, 3. Yeah, 3-1-3-2, 1-2. 3-1-3-2, 1-2-1-2, 1. Then there's like the chase sequence and stuff, so just looking at my I need to probably make short form version of this chapter just to remember where I'm going, because I started out my notes by explaining absolutely everything I needed to do because I wasn't sure how far I wasn't used to playing this, so now that I have a better idea, I should probably just go to short form. Like, way shorter. Like, my movement today has not been, Did I miss it? Oh, I went to, Where am I supposed to... Oh, am I supposed to go to a different floor? 3 instead of 2. 3 instead of 2. So why were they not there? They should have been, there should have been somebody there. Because this is where you would trigger the, yeah. Now we should go back to the coffee section. It went to there too early. And then, second person was the coffee. Now we go south. First time north, second time south. Don't know what it is. My movement hasn't been very good, I don't think. Like, obviously I got some some of the fight skips, but movement elsewhere has not been, great. That is not what I was trying to click on. I'd like to get a deathless run just to see how that looks on these times. I have had I think I've only had a deathless run one time. So this should be 3. Oh, that should be 1 and then 2. 1 and 2 again. This is where we go to the medical bay. This is where we do the 1-2, 1-2. The back and forth between the medical bay. I think it might be faster to button mash in the. Might be faster to button mash in the elevator, because it's only one text box, and if you can button mash it, I'm pretty certain you can button mash faster through than just skipping the text. So that would also like, or maybe not, because you've got that slight delay. There is a slight delay. Thing, so maybe you can't. Maybe that actually wouldn't be. Some of the text boxes are weird. Like again, I know in the Wild West it's definitely faster. It definitely feels faster to just button mash the one text things. But for some reason, I was thinking that the maybe the elevator text box is a little bit different. It has to load up in a different way. I'm not really sure. This is where we go south to level 1. Yeah, this is where the chase sequence happens. No. I've made that mistake too many times, going north instead of south into level 1. You got to take the long way down. I forgot to remove my 20-second delay though, so I'll put that down on a note somewhere so I can remember to do that for the future, because that will definitely kind of put it in there because I thought that it might have been better with the thing. But now I feel like it's not really needed. I think I saved me a little bit of time here because I went into the medical bay. When I went to the medical bay the one time, I accidentally moved down and I had to wait for the containment. I had to wait for the containment, you know, thing to animate because I went down below by mistake. That might explain why this is so high. And that's a good time save there, 23 seconds. Okay. Now this is south. Now this split, the pry bar split is fake gold. I'm not it's because I think I double split originally. I'm not sure how to get rid of fake like the fake golds without deleting out the wrong the other stuff with time. So I just left it in there. Oh, I was wondering as well, can you fight the behemoth in any way in the game? Is there a way to fight the behemoth, or is it just there for to be a thing? Because I wonder if you can actually do that. Is there like a secret boss that you can face that allows you to fight the behemoth in some way? Because I've always wondered if that was the case, or if it's just there to be an instant kill for Cube. It's 3 here and then you 3 here and then you go to level 1. Okay, it's not fightable. I thought there might have been like some way to figure out how to like, I guess because you can't return here. I thought that maybe they might have added something to enable you to do that. Try by here, and then up and down again. Nearly out of this chapter. I'm up against a 2-turn matrix, so that's not going to be like, they're not always going to get 2 turns. No, we can only hope. I want a life 2. I mean, I would love to have another one. I just don't know what the I don't know what the chances are of that actually happening. I would like them to make a life 2, but again, they have so many other properties as well. Like, you know, if they make another, you know, if another Triangle Strategy gets made, I'll gladly buy that. If they make another, Octopath Traveler, I'll gladly buy that. Like, I like both games, all 3 games, I should say. Well, I'm not sure what the likelihood of them making one is, considering the, Yeah, but that's the thing, it's like, you've got to remember this is a... isn't it still Square Enix? Like, Square Enix often, as a massive Kingdom Hearts fan, I, understand, like, the whole, I understand, like, the whole, oh, we have to, make other games over certain things, you know, like what happened with, Kingdom Hearts 3 and, Resident Evil 7 Remake. Obviously, like, Resident Evil 7's remake delayed the release of Kingdom Hearts 3 because, Resident Evil 7 Remake is just gonna be much larger than that, so...
Oh my God.
Also, the other issue is just, the other issue is, does the game sell well? Has Live Alive sold up to, Square Enix's standards? Because that's the other issue. How many games, Square Enix is, yeah, well, that's the thing. They've made a lot of games that have not worked very well, but they also are looking very much at money rather than what people want. Again, I'm not saying that don't do Final Fantasy VII Remake and anything. I think that should absolutely be done. It's a great game, but I would love a Final Fantasy VI. I mean, there's rumors going around that Final Fantasy IX is going to be remade. I haven't played 9, so, I don't know, but, I would love a HD 2D, Final Fantasy VI remake. In that style, in, HD 2D. But the problem is that it's just, it's an expensive thing to make HD 2D games, but, I mean, I would love a Final Fantasy VI remake. Alright, yeah, so we're losing time already because of this. But, let's see how Matrix does. Brought back a little bit of time, it looks like. I can save time here, I think, by not getting the wrong move, because I know I selected a wrong move here, so that might be a little bit. That's not 2 turns. Alright, now, does he heal, is the other issue. So that will, healing is bad, but we're not gonna get a 2 turn. I don't think that's enough to, kill. Okay, this is, I don't think that's enough for spool up either. I don't think that's close enough for spool up. I think I have to do 3 cannons. Okay, I have to do 3 cannons anyway. Also, I need to heal. I'm not making this mistake again. Last time I did a 3rd cannon, and then I need to heal. Data recovery. This is a very, slow... he healed, and also we had to heal, just in case, because I wasn't going to kill him in 3 Mesa cannons. Okay, Live Alive sold 500,000 copies, that's, yeah. And that was only on Switch as well. Probably. Yeah, Harvestella I saw, but it's like, it just seemed like it was one of those, it's like, I think it came out too late. That would have been a good pandemic game. It's a massive time loss. I think farm simulators and things like that will, like, look at Animal Crossing. I'm not a huge fan of Animal Crossing, but my sister has thousands of hours in Animal Crossing New Horizons. I think that is the. I think you're not going to get that type of thing ever again. It's just that point was just Animal Crossing New Horizons was just like a one of a kind. You can't replicate that success. The reason that was so successful is because of people wanting an escape from what was happening in the real world, and that offered that. So it can't be matched. It's not the same thing. You can't. No one can capitalize on that. It's the same thing with Among Us as well. Again, Among Us came out several years prior to the pandemic, but then was a massive success because of the pandemic. But then everybody else is starting to copy it, and it's just not the same. It's not the same. You can't capture the same love because it's not. Everyone's settling back into their lives now. Not a great. Yeah, that Mother Matrix was not good. Had to heal as a just in case. It would have still taken 4 Mesa Cannons anyway, and he did a heal, and yeah, just probably the absolute worst, outside of dying, obviously, but the absolute worst outcome for a. I don't even think that was enough for a spool up as well. I think I would have had to have done 3 Mesa Cannons if he didn't heal. Yeah, I imagine it probably cost way more to make. I don't know, Farm Simulator games, I feel like once you've seen one, you've seen them all. I think that's, it's just something for me. I'm not a big fan of them. I think it's because I need there to be a... That was almost I need to have a endpoint, if that makes sense. That's why I struggle with multiplayer games. I don't know why this guy keeps seeing me. I struggle with multiplayer games and things like that is because I need an endpoint. I want to feel like I can move on to another game by, you know, having some sort of sense of completion, but you can't really get that with a multiplayer game. You can't get that with a simulation like making an island or making a farm. Lost Harvest Moon game play was for the SNES. I think I might have played it on the DS. I think there was a DS one? Or am I getting it confused between something else? Damn, I should have gone the other way. I've gotten by him with only 2 Shadowed Selves, so this is gonna be a bit slow. I don't know, I think it's because I lack the creativity. I like creativity to make something that I'd be happy with. That's mostly why I don't play those. And just not having a way of knowing, like, when does the game end? Or when do I feel like I can move on? I think I was getting confused between, for some reason I was thinking Golden Sun, but I don't think Golden Sun is a... Golden Sun isn't a simulator, is it? Because I'm pretty certain Golden Sun isn't I think Golden Sun's an RPG, because I remember, it's a popular speedrunning game, Golden Sun. Fairly certain Golden Sun might be an RPG of some sort. For some reason, I was thinking that was a. It's an RPG. For some reason, I thought that was some sort of farming simulator. I've not actually played Golden Sun. My sister's friend that she works with Her favorite game is Golden Sun. Her favorite game is Golden Sun. I've never played it. So many other, there's so many RPGs that I haven't played, from like the PS1 around the, you know, like the early 90s to early to mid 90s. I haven't played them because at that point in time it wasn't my, it wasn't what I was. My favorite games during those periods in time were platformers. So your Crashes, your Spyros, you know, your Ratchet and Clanks. Sly Coopers and all that stuff. Those were my sorts of games. And then like obviously the more actiony games like your GTAs and stuff. I don't think I started really enjoying a lot of RPGs until probably in like the last 10-ish or so years. And then like a lot of these newest these games here, I've really been enjoying the HD 2D style strategy games with like RPG stuff as well. Those are my kinds of I mean, all the stuff that I've done speedruns for have been I have no idea why we grabbed the Katetsu. I don't think I ever see it get used. Ever, in any circumstances. I feel like I don't even need to go and grab that anymore. I've never seen that get equipped, unless I'm supposed to. Damn, we got the, this is what we got last time. I got the, this is a time loss. I just got the, black, I got a black screen. This happened last time. In this area, I don't know, this is the second time that this has happened. I just got the black screen from one of those fights again. Does a tactical game play in the place? That was kind of tactics game. Tactics on PlayStation. I'm trying to think of probably a PS1 games that aren't Final Fantasy RPGs. You got your Final Fantasies. I know Suikoden. Legend of Dragoon. I know that's popular. So I got the black screen there. Tactics games. See, I associate more of those with PC. That really sucks. That's gonna cost a lot of time having a crash there. Not even a crash. Like I can do everything else, but yeah, I haven't played Suikoden. They did remake them though. You can't not remake. You can get HD versions of them. I think they're out now. But I know of those. There's that Legend of Dragoon. For some reason, the only tactics game that comes to mind, if you mean tactics as in like turn-based strategy, the only game that comes to mind there is I think it was there was a Yu-Gi-Oh game. I think it was called War of the Roses, or Jaws of the Roses, or something like that. They made like a I could never get my a grasp around it, but I think that was supposed to be something. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna save time here because of the extra that little crash. That's happened twice in the last 3 runs. I've gotten to this area, gotten into a fight without grabbing an item, I think, and it's just made the fights. It's made the fight not load. So maybe it's something to do with not grabbing the item or something. I don't know if that's like a common. I don't know if that's a common crash here. Or if there's a. I've never had that happen. Like none of the other fights have ever had it go to an infinite load. I've not heard of that game though. Cartier: The World of Fate. I've never heard of that. Again, PS1 era RPGs wasn't my, also really bad fight suits. PS1 RPGs weren't really my, category at the time. In terms of enjoyment. Granted, I was, 3 or 4 years old when the PS1 would have come out, so... I probably don't have a lot of memories of those in the first place. Check to see why, what that is. I'm gonna check this. I'm pretty sure in this run what happened is I didn't grab the item, and then I got into a fight, and then it's a thing. But then I'll have to check what happened in the other. Because yesterday's stream there was no crash, but I grabbed the item before I got into the fight. So I don't know if it's because I got to that area and then it just decided not to load. Or if it had something to do with me not grabbing the item and then... It's a bit bizarre. Obviously, I can't really improve on that if that's a game thing. Might have to check the, might have to check to see if that's what it is. Because if both times I got that and it had, and I did get the item, maybe I need to make sure I grab an item first before I get into the fights. It sounds really silly, but I'd have to also check to see if it happened in, in the first attempt or the second attempt for the other time. I've not had that happen anywhere else. I'm always get a good first turn cycle on both of these, but the third one we can't. And the good thing is that I can still crawl back something, even with losing about a minute 20 for the game crashing, or the infinite load, I should say. That might be what it is. I don't know. I can still save time because I died 3 times, so it's just not as much as I have. That was not supposed to be a pass, that was supposed to be a... Don't think this messes anything up? Should still be in the same position. Supposed to move right, actually, then. I think he's going to do an attack, isn't he? Okay. Is this gonna kill? I don't think there's any time to really save in this split, unless I, I'm a little bit faster in movement. Not this split. Outside of just making sure my movement's a bit better. I think every fight here can be, probably, like, improved by a little bit. But then now we're up to, Tess and Sushabasha, which, I have died to, in the past. Didn't die last time, so praying for good formation. Praying for the good formation, yeah. Not a great formation, I can still work with this, I think I can do this, actually. Would have been better if it was 2 hits. I think they're still out of position. I think I might be better over here. Can I hit both of them? I was gonna say, I don't know if I'm in line with them both. Can I hit both with the Shuriken Barrage? Like, obviously this is slower, but I'm not getting any attacks, which is what I was kind of worried a bit. Just really slow because none of them died in our first hit, so that was all two hit on all 3 of them. I wasn't sure if I could go into a line with them and it would hit them both. I don't recall if that works. Or if you can only target one enemy with a Shuriken Barrage. Off to a good start with match 8. 4 hit is better than the 2s that I've been getting lately. That felt a lot slower. We hit more times, but it felt like I had to do Shuriken Barrage still more. We didn't get any. I don't think I saw any 6-hit Shuriken Barrages there. I think they were all like around 3 to 4. No 2s, but not good. A couple of seconds here and there, but just not 5 hit. Sleep. Nope. Looking for a sleep there. That might have actually would have prevented me actually taking this extra damage. Would have prevented me taking the attack, I should say. And an extra attack we have to do. Oh, that's great! I liked it. I like the emote. That's, did you make that, or did you get someone to make it for you? I like it. Happy to, hear that you actually got the, you actually got that. Oh, it's a PNG. Okay, I like it. I like the picture. Happy to hear that you got your first emote approved. I don't think it's a problem if you do it for an AI bot. Like, again, if you you know, not everyone can afford to pay for, not everybody can afford to pay for an artist to make their own art, and also like, again, these are. I think that's perfectly fine. Like, I don't think it matters if you do it through AI or not. Like, it's your own personal content. It's a little bit different if it's like something else, like with you know, if someone's replacing an artist, like in a company with AI. But you know, I don't think it really like. It looks very good. I like it. No one's gonna ask, like, point out that there's like a problem with you. I'm not a very good artist. So I need to do warning shot here. Otherwise he's gonna do a move. Yeah, that makes sense. Just do whatever, you know, you're like comfortable with and stuff. But still, I like it. I like the emotes. Like it looks very nice. I guess outside of the really good shuriken barrages, but just we had to do the warning shots. So that's a little bit slower. Animated ones are a little bit harder, obviously, but still, like, you can probably do something, get something to work. The big issue with animated ones is just like, you've got to have something that looks good, you know, that is still, and then you've got to try and like something can look good as a still photo, but then animating it and when it's small, it's got to be visible enough to make it a big difference. I'm entering into the entering into China with a 4-minute time down, but more like probably like 2.5. I think around probably 240-ish because of the having to reload the area there. Oh yeah, that's yeah, those are very popular art streams. Art streams are quite popular. I've seen a lot of stuff like that. Same thing with people making videos. I guess the issue with me, if I tried doing stuff like that, is I would get too sidetracked with chat and other things. So that's probably something, but other people work better when they've got people around to do stuff, I guess. But yeah, art streams are very popular for all sorts of stuff. that's the thing. You always want to be legitimate. That's one big issue that I've had with. It hasn't happened in a while. Sometimes I'll get people wanting to make art for me, but it's like I like the way my first of all I like the way that my stream looks already. I'm happy with the look of my stream. Obviously, there's some things I could change, but it's like I don't have access to. I'm not affiliated yet, so I can't do emotes. There's no point in me getting more ready to go when I'm not at there yet. It could take me 5 years, for example, to get to the affiliate if I'm not, you know, just for example, as an example anyway, I should say. It's like it's not something I'm thinking about right now. And you can spot them a mile away as well. Like, I had one of them show me their portfolio, and their portfolio had, PewDiePie art in it, which obviously that's not going to be legitimate, because PewDiePie would have, like, a dedicated team of artists doing stuff for him. He's not going to hire someone that, like, you know, he wouldn't be, like, hiring anyone to do that. Just randomly, that contacts me, if that makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna go up instead of right. I'm gonna continue that to see if that makes any difference. So I think that I feel like it does. Yeah, at the end of the day, I'm happy with how my layout actually looks. I'm happy with the layout, and I'm happy with the look of the stream. I thought I avoided the second tiger there. Alright, I lost time there because of not avoiding tiger the first time. I thought I was going to make up for it by avoiding the second one, but yeah, well, again, just use what just using what you're comfortable with is better than just again, I had an idea of what I wanted. Usually I have like a game logo above the webcam, my webcam, the chat, the actual game taking up the majority of the screen, a background, a goal that I'm trying to go for each time, and then like my social stuff and like everything. I think that's fine. And then with my Pokemon layout, it's just it should be here. This. But it's nice that you're getting a lot of things to work. They're all separate. It's great. Yeah. You don't have to have a cam, not everyone. One slip. Kind of put together, but not as a... No, I don't think they got any hits. I've never seen that formation before, though. Usually it's 2 to the left and 1 to the right. That one was one of them down. I can understand the excitement though, because I feel like that's what I'm gonna be like with once I get to affiliate. Once I reach the affiliate goal, like I have to try and figure out what's the first thing I need to start branching onto first to get those up and ready. Because the idea is you want to try and like advertise your channel as best as possible. And one way to do that is through emotes and through other stuff. Because I can understand it does seem like it's an exciting time to yeah. Like, I think I'll still be taking my time with, it's all good, like, it's all good, I'm not, like, again, I'd be acting the same way too. Like, I got to, after yesterday's stream, my, average viewership reached, yeah, slowly do it or you burn out first, and also spend a lot of, yeah, that makes sense. I think up might be the way to go so far. It's fine. You don't need to worry about I like having people to talk to, but again, as I was saying, my stream after yesterday. Sorry, yesterday's stream boosted my average to exactly 1, so I'm actually this is the highest I've ever had my average be. So it's on the rise right now. And it's been on the rise for a little bit. So it's an achievement for me. It may seem very small because it's only 1 viewer over like an entire month of streams average, but it's still, considering like a couple of months ago I was at like 0.2, 0.3, and now I'm at 1. It's a big jump in it's a big jump. A big jump in viewership. So just take small, have small goals, and just try and have fun. No, you are helping. In the last, I think you've been in all of my streams like the last 3 or 4 days. Since then, my viewership's gone from, I think I was at a little bit less than 0.9, and then now I'm at 1. And I've had some streams where I've been able to maintain over 3 for a good amount of time, and beyond that, so to 5, 4 and 5 at once. So it is helping. It's better than having just 1 or less, which is usually what I see. But I try not to let that, like, concern me. I just, go with what works, and then I try and help, I try to help other people out by, through raids, or, just watching them in general. There's somebody else who's in my, somebody else who's been streaming about 6 months longer than me. And their average got up a lot because I've been able to raid them with my ending stream with about 4 or 5 viewers on it, and then they boosted up to 10 to 12 viewers just because of that, because we were on the same trajectory, so... Just gotta let things grow naturally without, not taking shortcuts, let things grow naturally as they go, and, just keep continuing to progress. I'm happy with this China so far. With the montage, I should say. Maybe one fight was a bit iffy, but we haven't had any disable having any of our moves get stopped, I should say. Well, I was networking like before I try to raid when I have viewers, if that makes sense, because I don't like to. If I'm gonna watch somebody, I can just tune it into myself. I usually only raid if I have viewers at the end, just because it actually feels like it's something like of substance. Not just one. It's not just me doing. So. It's kind of like networking, but it's also like I've had getting. I think I played games that aren't necessarily popular. Or I tried to play games that were popular, but then that's always the issue. You play games that are really popular at the time, and then everyone's watching whoever play them. I thought about it. In some ways, I can understand why you would raid with just the one. I think the other reason why is like sometimes it's hard it's weird on the Twitch Studio and on OBS. It does not give you a good indication if no one is watching. Like on Twitch Studio, if one person comes in and is watching the stream and they watch it for like 5 seconds and they leave, it doesn't refresh the counter to go back to 0. It just shows you that you've got 1 the entire time. And the same thing here. Cool. The same thing here. It's weird. Yeah, what game were you, which game is it? I might not have played the game, so it's hard to, know if it's, something that I would be able to recommend or not. I'll have to see. But I can, probably, like... I'll have to see what it is first. But, which game are you thinking about? Do I remember Marathon? No, I've never heard of that. I don't think I've heard of that, no. Like, is that a game or is that a company? Because, like... Bungie's first game. No, I haven't heard of that. I only know Bungie for Halo and Destiny. And I've not even played Destiny. I've only played I played Halo 1, 2, and 3. I stopped at that point. I stopped after 3. I didn't like 3. I don't think... Did they even make 3? I think they did make 3. They made 1, 2, 3 in Halo Wars, and then 404 took over. 404 took over after that, I think. And then they made the other ones, which I didn't like either. One time that we didn't win. Then in that case I would never have played it because I've never owned a Mac. I've never owned a Mac computer. So I've never actually played I've never played the never played that game. Alright, one bad fight I think out of all of them so far. I think the only time I've ever used Mac computers was when I was doing my, bachelor's and master's degrees for stuff. Like, I do not like,
Cool.
I've never been a fan of Mac computers. I'm not a fan of Macs. I'm not a fan of iPhones. The iPad was good though, because the iPad that I had lasted quite a long time. That was not a big problem. It doesn't work anymore. I don't know where I lost that much time to. I think that was a good training montage. Like, only one time that we had a disabled. That's why I always get confused with these splits. Like, I'm not sure if it's the best of my golds or the best of like the run that I had, because I think what it's supposed to be is the time on the left is supposed to be like the gold going down or up, and then the right's based on my current time or something. Now I've never liked apples either. They are not very good. I've never liked the iTunes. Everything was bound to iTunes, and I remember having early on versions of them would have earlier versions of them. The problem with the earlier versions is, like, if you did a system update with iTunes and stuff, I think it actually, like, would remove your contacts, remove everything. So I've always had Android phones. Android just seems very much more consistent. I think the only reason Apple gets away with half the stuff that they do is because of people. It's like popularity, and even then, it's like it's just not not saying that Android's a perfect either, but again, when Apple sued Samsung for copying the model or whatever for the stuff, I found that I just love that they paid the fine in coins. They sent, I think, 18. Was it like 18 trucks full of coins, and they just dumped all the coins out the front of the Apple office building or whatever, and they just that's how they paid their fine. Like, they paid the fine with in coins. I remember that. It was so stupid that happened. They should not have been. Yeah, Linux isn't too bad.
Yun. すみません。
again, that's because iPhones are so, Samsungs in some ways are probably like that too. I think iPhones are just strictly like it. It gets, iPhones don't allow you to do much outside of what Apple allow you to do because they're just so, they're so sensitive to what, it's like they're sensitive to what, they're too sensitive to, allow for the, thing to happen or whatever. It's a bit of a weird, circumstance how, iPhones work. I think, like, I'm kind of like, once I've had a bad experience with something, I typically don't want to go back to it. So, like, seeing that, iPhones can just all of a sudden decide to, erase your history and, like, erase other things, like earlier versions. Like, I'm not sure how it is now. It might not be as bad, but, seeing how they're like that, I just don't like the idea of, losing, content, because that's how the, thing decides to work. This is I think I remember you, Ubuntu. I've heard of that before, but is it Ubuntu? Ubuntu, I think it is. We want the... Go here. Good. I was assuming that you would use that for maybe like, maybe watching content. I don't know, your spelling seems like it's fine. I wouldn't worry about it. Enemies to go around. Bring it around the Rosie here. And then, okay, I, accidentally ran into the, area there. I think I can still... I think if I go back to the bottom left, I should be able to still get around. It's gonna be a little bit longer. That was, a mistake. Yeah, this is, I running into the thing here is, I went a little too far to the left then. A little too far to the left. Okay, I don't know if I can do the same thing with, I need to wait for this. I need to wait for the guy that was blocking the door to stop blocking the door. I don't know if I can get around this. I've accidentally gone too far to the left on this, like... Might be okay. That was a slight miscalculation. Oh yeah, that works as well with the Oh, okay, that, so you, like, use it for, you use it for tracking things. That guy's going to the, that guy's going to the left, part of the way, so we'll just, deal with, we'll get Shifu to deal with him. Losing time here because of the I got into like two fights there by mistake. 2 fights or 3 fights? Usually that's the first time I made that mistake by not moving in the right spot. Yeah, you said the reason why is you said the 420 was a was your radio was it a radio signal? Pretty sure that was what you said. Also no good fight here. Just had them die last time. Yeah, I think that was the you did say it had something to do with the I was gonna say call sign, I don't know if that's the correct terminology. Yeah, that's what I meant. I remember you telling me that. I just couldn't remember what I think it was. The assigned numbers happened to be then. Actually going down. Should be okay if I don't for death. I'm not taking any chances with you dying. Oh, I don't have a. Did I not pick up the pork? Oh, you get the pork one afterwards. I don't think I can beat this fight if he targets. If the guy targets Jun, I think that's it. I can't. I don't think I didn't have any healing items. No way to heal. I think I can keep going. You get the pork bun after this. Yeah, you get the pork bun after this. Yeah, he's gonna be a little under level. Okay, is that usually something you have to have a license? You said you don't have to have a license, that's fine.
Yes.
What type of technician are you trying to? What type of technician are you trying to do? Trying to be? Or is there only just one version of a technician? Oh, they're actually together. Alright, this is every now and then they're together. It's just unfortunate that we've lost so much time because of other mistakes. Okay, they actually both died together. We're gonna save a ton of time here for no attacks, and they were both together, so good time save here. Just in a I don't think even with the 3 saves of the death, well, 3 death saves plus a better Odio, I might be able to barely from this point. May be able to do that. That was a really good placement. Having them both together and they didn't do any moves. fight. Not the best, but not the worst. Yun is gonna be, I guess, underleveled a little bit. Yeah, that sounds really, Oh, I forgot to... Did I split? No, I didn't. This is Nishi, right? For a second I thought I forgot to split. Wait, no, this is the... I did forget to split, didn't I? This is... Yeah, I did forget to split. Never mind, I'm gonna just... Yeah, wait. Yeah, this is the... This isn't pay charge. This isn't, Did I don't know what I'm doing. Oh no. We don't have, I don't have, because of that under level there, I don't have, because of that under level, I don't have, Ice Brain. I'm supposed to have Ice Brain's Bite at this point. I'm, under level for this fight. Yeah, it sounds like if you, yeah, I don't like the idea of, spending a lot of money for something and then all of a sudden, potentially losing it all. If you make a slight mistake. I think I split in the wrong spot. Alright, did I forget to split? Yeah, I think I forgot to split. I'm not sure what's wrong. Did I split where I was? This is Tongcha and Shansha. I'm fairly certain. I don't know why I must have missed a split for one of them. It's not gonna matter anyway if I don't PB because I won't save the splits anyway. So it should still be. Maybe I can hit him here. I might have forgotten to split. This is at least accurate though, I think. So maybe I saved a bunch of time in one of the fights, but I just forgot to split. Maybe it was that first fight. I forgot to split somewhere. I just don't know which one. Maybe just a little bit closer. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be doing anything wrong and have to police like accuse people of doing stuff because now we have Ice Brand. Yeah, I think that's also kind of a problem with some things. Is sometimes people will just try and use intimidation tactics on others to try and make them think that they've done something incorrect. But stream's going well, but the run is just not going very well. We're coming off of I'm coming off of a massive time save though, so. I had a feeling that this was, I had a feeling this was not going to be the greatest run, but, it's all good, like, yeah. Hope you, have a good, hope you have a good rest. Thanks for, stopping in, though. Hope that you, rest well. How am I potentially saving time on Peach or Nuncha with an extra death? Oh. That Pikachu holding the ramen, I love that emote. Or eating the ramen, I should say. Yeah, this is they're not in a good spot. This is that really bad spawn that I got for this fight. I can't hit all three, I don't think, so I have to... Yeah, I can't hit all three. I'm just gonna go for the 2. This is a bad position here for this one. What a bad fight spawn here. You never want to have her in the middle, and you especially do not want to have the one too far to the right, because that's now just throwing everyone off of, and then also now Shifu's and the chance of death. Shifu might die here, but if I at least keep Yuna away. Yeah, but even if that was the case, couldn't you just then say that you were using a different channel and that they can't, like, it's a different thing? I'm not all that familiar with radio frequencies and stuff, but it doesn't sound like you were doing anything incorrectly if you were. Hang on, I gotta fix my sound. It's going buffering. At this point, like, I'm just kind of just like at this point, I'm just kind of chilling. Like, I can probably save time, but I just want to complete the run. I want to complete the run and just there's so much stuff that's happened today, which losing a minute 20 on losing a minute 20 on a restart, losing time because of that, having just some really bad fights. Like, I think it's just nice to, I think I'm just gonna, like, take this with, take time, and just, if we get faster, we get faster. If we don't, I'm not gonna fuss about it. I think this is just one of those, I think this is just one of those times where not everything goes according to plan. So we'll just enjoy it while we still can. Enjoy the run while we still just see what we can see if we can call back anything. Somehow I'm saving a minute here because I think we had a bad Yippei-ku, but that's still well, I split late, so not entirely giving up, but I kind of see the writing on the wall at the moment, just with other little niggle things that have happened, so. At least we're not under level for this one, in case that ever mattered. Okay, does Heavenly Peaks Descent end the fight? Yes or no? Oh, Havoc, is this something that you might know? Can non-affiliates make polls? Or is that just an affiliate thing? Because that's something else that I would like to, like, if I'm going to be doing speedrun stuff, that adding polls to run seems like it's a fun thing to do, like predictions and stuff. I'm assuming that polls and channel points polls are related to channel points, so that might not be something that I can do. Because it's an affiliate thing. Okay, I thought maybe I could. I know I could make polls on a separate site thing, I guess, but again, like I'm thinking about doing stuff with that as well. At the start of every speedrun or at the start of everything, maybe do like a prediction to about whether certain things will happen. That's always fun to see people doing that. So if it's an affiliate thing, I'll wait, but.
Okay.
I think having another break from this game will do good. We had the really big PB yesterday, and I think this is just coming down from that massive PB to see. Well, I just couldn't remember off the top of my head whether they were exclusive to. Really, you moved that way. I couldn't really remember if they were one miss. You moved away. Interesting. Alright, fine. Not the worst Moribe that I've ever seen, but not the fastest, so.
You win. Max Morgan. Okay.
Extreme elements have a lot more controls from before. Yeah, I haven't really looked into that, just because I don't know what much I want to change. This is going to be a hard split to run up against because it's been perfect every time. The PB was a perfect Max Morgan. So let's see how we go here.
Are you ready?
Alright, just need to be 8 fleet foots. I think he moved one time. That's 5. I think this is the 8th one. I don't think I've gone over. Gale Strike, and then we want Joke Strike. I went over the threshold. That actually is. I think I still need German Suplex. Yeah, I can't do the rest of this without German Suplex. I went over the. I think I went one fleet foot too far. I don't know if there's a way. I need German Suplex, especially when there's multiple fights that rely on. I don't think I can do German Suplex. Do this, and we need German Suplex for other parts of the thing too. I don't think I can get the. Should have probably just let them. Actually, can I could have refaced him, can't I? Can I reface them? Yeah. never mind. I should have just let the, I should have let the fight end and then, I just refaced him. That would have been faster, I think, than... I think I need the German suplex. Like, I don't know how you would do it else, outside of that. I think you can reface them.
Okay.
I should have actually, just... I should have, I miscounted my fleet foots there. I should have just let the fight end and then rematched. Unless I got a, maybe I got a crit on one of the fleet foots. It's either I did an extra one or I got a, I did extra damage on something else. That's 4. Yes, so still 5. Seven, 8. Now he looks like he's on the right. Yeah. So I think I did an extra fleet foot. I pushed him a little bit too far to, yeah, I pushed him a little bit too far to the threshold. And then you do Gale Strike here. And then he should do German Suplex. Pushed him a little bit too far. I think I could have ended the fight and just, no paralysis. I could have ended the fight and then gone rematched him. Instead of, I need to learn German Suplex to make a Namkiat faster, I think. So I don't think there's a backup strat for, because if you don't have German Suplex, you can't beat Namkiat fast. And then Odio, I think you need, it'd be a much slower Odio Bright fight. Split.
Okay.
I'm also forgetting to split when I should be splitting, so yeah, I'm not gonna save these splits anyway. Also, I want to play out the entire... I know that I'm like 8 minutes behind at this point, but I want to play the entire run out because of practice, like in general, just to get better. With I could have like a bad like first half of the game, and then I could get better in the second half of the game by just practicing as well. So. Even if this doesn't PB, even if it doesn't PB, we will take this as a learning experience and just come back next time, which will probably be in a couple of days. I think we'll go to do a couple of Persona 4 streams, and then we'll come back to this and see how it looks. So I have been playing this a lot, so but it has been nice to progress. These fights, I just don't think there's anything to really save. This one I can save a bit of time if he decides not to do a fight.
Okay.
Namkiat seems to be the only fight that is consistently it's always going to be 2 German suplex. I don't think I've seen a Namkiat fight go wrong. I'm not sure if it's like impossible for it to go wrong if you wait. Not sure if it's impossible for the fight to go wrong. 2 bites? Okay, this is and the poison. He does not want to do Frankenstein today. I've never seen a Namkiat fight go, at least with the what we currently do. I'm not sure if it's possible. Maybe if the first German suplex misses, but yeah, this is a. I thought he was going to get an attack off. 2 bites again. Like normally, I guess you would that would probably be like a restarting point in like an individual level run. If you've got 2 bites there.
You win.
Because there's this chapter's only like 15 minutes long. So there's not a lot of
okay.
Right, let's see if I save time in 2 minutes until Lahan. So all the way up left, rotate, then 3 spaces, then Frankensteiner. I think this is correct. It's facing away from us. Let me get the 2 Frankensteins right. This looks correct. There we go. That worked. I guess that's exactly how it's supposed to go. Okay, I'll do that from now on. I'll change that in my notes. That worked exactly how I think it's supposed to go.
Yes.
I think that worked. So the pass is definitely. It's better not to pass. It's just better to let him. Yeah. Say 3 minutes because of the 3 minutes because we didn't die and also got to fight the first try. Okay. So from now on, I will, instead of passing, I will wait till his turn. I'll wait for him to move and then do left 3, 2 Frankensteiners. Change that for my notes. Remove pass and just have it be a change direction instead of have it be change direction instead of passing. That definitely felt. I'll have to see how consistent that is, but sounds like it's something that could. I'm a bit worried about my health here. there was gonna be enough damage there, actually. Okay. I think I didn't do as much damage because I think he got a defense buff. Maybe I should have gone to the left there instead. I thought he was gonna be setting up to do.
Okay.
I thought he was gonna be setting up there to do DDO. That's why I decided to do the extra German suplex. I thought that might have been enough. So we're just slightly off on damage. Or he might have just got extra moves because of having been pushed back. The saving time where I made mistakes, but then I'm losing it because of other little things. I was a bit worried. I saw my health earlier, but I thought I could push through. I thought I could push through it. I think also the healing as well. He did Malevolent Shout, so that would have changed. That would have made the fight a little bit longer. But I think maybe that was where I. He's done it. He's doing it again. Really? I thought I had enough health. Okay. I guess if he does Malevolent Shout, I should just heal or move to a different direction.
Okay.
That was essentially the same fight, except we got a paralysis. So maybe I should have done Frankensteiner instead of Fleetfoot because he was paralyzed. It would have kept him in the spot and then might have done more damage. He's not going good. I could have, maybe I should have just done Focus to heal myself. That's probably the better option there. Maybe healing is better than just trying to attack through it. Now it's not doing as many attacks, so it's like it feels bit like this is closer to what I was. I think maybe he was just really aggressive compared to other times. He doesn't. We're nowhere near as close to a death as we were last time. I think we've only been hit once or twice. Him moving twice obviously means he doesn't do moves. So. That would have been the end of the fight if I. Why is the sound going out again? I'm not happy with 2 deaths, and that fight was better, but he moved twice, so I guess he was just extra aggressive. Plus the healing, every healing thing too. But again, I'm gonna play the entire run out so that I can for practice, and also what's going on? We're like 11 minutes. We're about 11 minutes behind. I died twice to this boss, so not greatest. I'm pretty certain that I can't PB at this point. No, there's not. I don't think there's actually any sandwich items in this game. I don't think there's any sandwiches in this game. There's a Coke can. I know that there's a Coke can in the game. You can get a. It does a. The Coke can does 999 damage, but I don't think there's a sandwich item. So I'm just gonna use this as practice. If I improve on the fights that I died on in the previous thing, then I know that I've at least made an improvement for the past one, but then I've also got to do that here, so. But I also had a, my game crashed, oh not crashed, infinite load, which cost me like 1 minute and 20 seconds. So I had to shut the controller. Yeah, the Coke can does 999 damage. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why. This is 5 attempts. 5 attempts or 4 attempts? Yeah, it does 999 damage, but you have to beat a boss here. You've got to beat a boss. I think it's a super boss that's here. In like the you've got to beat like a super boss here. And there's only like a 33% chance that it drops. So, obviously if there was an easy way to get that at the start, you would do that, but unfortunately no. Like it's So Bone Hard Rock Stickstone Knife. I mean, now that I think about it, if you could guarantee that you could get that every time, it would probably save. Now that I think about that, like, if you did prehistory first, and you somehow got the... Actually, no, I wouldn't save that, because it doesn't carry... Items don't carry over, never mind. I was about to say, I thought items carried over, but they don't. They carry over at the end. It would make all of the end game fights easy, but the, you can't carry it with everything else. Maybe there's something wrong with my, plot player today. That might be why it's going the way that it is. Alright. I'm just gonna go all the way to where I know I need to go for this, for the notes, which is the coup fight. Everything else is, this thing, but, yeah, I'm not gonna, grab the item. I've never actually seen it. I've never seen it before, but someone did tell me. It's a good thing to just see what would happen. Not wasting 6 to 10 minutes. We're already 10 minutes behind. I don't have 10 minutes to. Let's sniff out some pups, shall we? Yeah, I'm not worried about the, at this point I don't think I can, crawl back the time. I think I'm, Phobia and, Zaki. I don't think I can save 11 minutes on those. It'll be interesting to see how much time I can potentially save, on this, but, we'll just have to see. I'll have a look and see how much time I think I can get. This is a good fight to have. Laughing Mask on both of these. Still two, still one more, I should say. One more, fight, and then, we can be out of here. Never sure when the best point is to do tracking smell. I usually do it around... I've been very lucky with these fights, finding them fast. And having them grouped together was nice, so... I also need to figure out what I'm supposed to do with clips, because, I checked my channel yesterday, and, like, I figured out how to do highlights, but, I thought what was supposed to happen is I've got, like, when I check my video section, I've got, like, my videos that show up, I've got whatever I highlight, and then I thought that what was supposed to happen is if someone clipped something, that it would, like, post it onto my channel, so maybe I have to do something. Maybe I have to do something with that, to get to show up on the channel, because if I get clips from the stream, or I get clips from the, you know, like, funny moments or something like that with stuff, it's like, oh, I've got to figure out how I, get them to show, because I don't clip, I don't usually clip content, anything. I don't usually clip any of my videos. I kind of just leave them as they are, because, of stuff. I'm assuming that they're supposed to be it's a similar sort of thing where you just, I can't grab this at the moment, can I? Oh, can't grab it yet. I only just figured out that I could highlight parts of my streams yesterday. No, today I actually did it. But then I also saw that I have clips, you know, from if someone is watching, and then I have a like something happens or anything, I can it's like an additional video, I guess. It's like an additional video, or like something that normally doesn't happen. But I thought it was supposed to show up on my like page, but it didn't when I checked. So I'll have to just I might have to look into that and see what that how that works. So I've seen on other channels, someone might be doing a speedrun or a stream, and people will like clip something and it'll get posted in the chat or something as like its own separate video or something. I don't know if that's like something that you have to do later or what. Because I have had a lot of I have had some things happen with like glitches or things with that nature that, I mean, like that would work if that is something that if that is something that people would like to see. Like maybe I can consider trying to figure out how to do clips for like additional content. But I kind of keep them in the video just because it's an in the moment kind of thing rather than me going back and trying to make them into something more than what they already are. And for me, in general, I don't have a lot of, I feel like I usually avoid a lot of the, glitches. Even back before I was streaming, I remember, the Lego games, for some reason, in the, Americas, the North American version, of those games, there'd be so many people who could not get 100% in those. I never had any problems with any Lego games, 100%. Let's see what the formation for the Coup Warriors fight's gonna be today. Hopefully it behaves itself. You are actually out of position. But I can move you down and hopefully that will, if I can move Beru down, she can, bash the guy in the, below. Them falling asleep is not the greatest. I don't think I can wake them up. I don't think I have an item that wakes them. So I'm gonna have to just go around and, make the rounds with Pogo here. I'm assuming that sleep, either we wake up from it, or after so many turns, or we have to wait for them, or we have to wait for them to attack us. 2 sleeps though, without me being able to really. Okay, hopefully this wakes up. Good. This should be okay. This should be okay if I, that miss was not good. Yeah, Beru got a kill. That's, at least something. I need this to hit. I mean, if that hit before, if we didn't get that miss, it would have been, better. No death is good. You aren't gonna be underleveled. Slow because of, the, sleep, though. Okay, I can save time in this Zaki fight, I just need to make sure I do it correctly. Up 3, left, do this, and then, I think as long as he's facing away from me, it's good. This is a good Zaki one. I'm gonna make sure that I stick to the plan. Okay, that's actually a good Zaki one. I'm happy with that. That didn't, obviously I went a bit slower, but I've never had that happen before with the formation working. I've never tried the actual proper way to do it. Okay, no death there as well. We've redeemed that part. So, not great Coup Warriors fight because of the, sleep. Zaki won no death, so... Should we go looking for the, Coke can? And save, should we go looking for the Coke can for 10 minutes? Okay, got good Zeki 2 as well. Very good Zeki 2. Bit slow, but again, no death. I'm happy with all of these fight, every fight except, the coup fight could have gone faster, but no death is good. I'm happy with that. I thought you were heading to bed. That's alright. I guess you couldn't sleep. Maybe you can't sleep. Or you're just popping by to officially go. And, that is another thing as well. We got I got 2 fights there. 2 fights in the 2 fights in that area, no fights in the mine though. So sometimes I get 1 fight there. So we're gonna lost time because of the 2 fights outside of before Zaki 2, but then we didn't get any fights in the mine area there. So not really sure what else to really do about that. Now we'll see how many fights we get here. I think I've never had it be fightless, but I've had 1 fight spawn here in the past. Alright, not expecting it to be so close together, but it's 2 fight spawns, well, 4 fight spawns so far, and there's 5 fight spawns. All the time that I'm saving from like actually that's the boss, isn't it? Mammoth Bull, or no, it's King Mammoth, wasn't it? King Mammoth is the one that has the Coke can, if you see it. Mammoth Bull is at the I can't say I've seen King Mammoth throughout my like time in here. Okay, we got a lot of fight spawns this time around. Fortunately, two out the front of, two after Zaki won, 3 just then. So that's definitely much higher than the last several times. Good Zaki 3 and a good Odo will keep me around the same time. Also, if I can avoid one of the fights here, if I can avoid one of the fights, I will not need to. That's a little bit of time too. But then it kind of like, even if I avoid the fight here, it's like it doesn't make up for the fact that we lost time in the other. I think we're getting both fights here as well. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do there, if I'm supposed to go to stay to the left or try and pass in the middle. I think it's determined on where they spawn in. I think I'm going to get both fights. Yeah. Unfortunately, I got hit by the guy on the right. If it was the guy on the left, I think I would have been okay, but I got hit with the right guy first. Zaki 3 and Odo. I am confident with these fights. Also, Zaki 2 didn't get blown back. Zaki 2 that didn't get blown back as a lot. They both kind of didn't get knocked back in some ways. At least this one seems to be consistent with the, it's always, usually it's only one turning and then you, it's enough. Sometimes it can be 2, but I think you just gotta watch the bar. Like there, I didn't watch the bar. That's, so pretty much all the time I would have saved from, Zaki 2 was lost in Zaki 3 because of the, well, the extra move there and also, 5 fight spawns, or 5 fights, I should say. Right once left all the way. Now we just pray that Odo does not kill everyone too fast if he decides to get too close. I'm still wondering if it might actually work, the back attack strategy you were saying. It might work if you allow for Odo to get close enough to the right. Because I've never had a fight with Odo where he's chosen to go to the left before everyone else. So I don't know if it's I'm guessing that's what's supposed to go. I've never had him go left and choose me first. It's always been them. So I don't know if it's like just a 50-50 chance on the AI deciding to go left or not, but I feel like once he decides to go to the right, it might be better to just go up and do back attacks. But then you've got to consider that we have to move. We have to move to be able to do that in the first place. And then that takes up extra attack turns. Here it's because he didn't move to the right. Like it could be a little bit dangerous here, but I think we still have enough time to kill to end the fight. So he decided to move right there, which took a little longer. So maybe there is something to moving up at some point in the fight. Just trying to figure out when the best determined point would be. Would it be after he kills Pogo, or maybe moving Gory to the right and then going up would work. I'm not sure how much more extra damage it would be, but then you got to factor into the turns to move. And then how quickly can he turn... I'm not sure what the move sets are of him when it comes to... like, if he has attacks that can hit from far away. Really? Did you decide not to buy a double shot again? We don't even get the counter from this because you didn't hit us with a move, so... And we got the paralysis again, which obviously means he doesn't get to do a move, but... Because we had to do the extra move anyway, it's like it beats the purpose of giving us the paralysis, because we didn't finish the fight.
Nani?
嘘じゃ
Might
な
just
い
be one of those days. Everything just feels slower. Everything feels slower today. I feel like I'm going slower in a lot of like I'm saving time where I lost it in the previous thing, but I'm just going. I feel like I'm going slower in other parts of the stuff. Just seems like it's like that. I went outside when I didn't want to go outside.
かった思わぬことに逃げ出そう
そうか。おっと、用心の
罠の材料は
Wait. Oh, right. Never mind. For some reason, I thought hadn't initiated the. For some reason, I thought I didn't initiate the thing here. You gotta talk to the sheriff again to tell him that you've assembled everything. That would have been bad if I selected yes. Because then we would have gone into the fight against every. We would have gone into the fight against everyone.
おい、時間。
ああ
よし。できた。
わああ、それじゃあ仕掛ける時間は急がねば。それじゃあ仕掛ける急がねば。頼む。
何をし。
頼む。
何をし。
頼む。
何を仕掛けさせる。
頼む。
何をし。
頼む。
何を仕掛け。
頼む。
何を仕掛け。
頼む。
何をし。
頼む。
何を仕掛けさせる。
もらおう。
いや。
So for me and now, we basically just button mash, pull me a double, and then skip. It just seems faster to do that than to. Seems like it's faster to do this than it is to,
Yeah.
but match the first text box, skip the second one.
一杯くれ。
ところがだ。
It's all good. I don't care about like
Bye, Chris.
emote spamming. I just obviously just don't
一杯くれ。
don't like spam the
一杯くれ。
don't spam the emote like
いや
constantly so it like floods the chat. Obviously, like I've seen like several like
え
things streams that have that.
一杯くれ。
I like the I think I like the
一
the
杯く
emote
れ。
actually. It's
いや
it looks really nice.
一杯くれ。一杯くれ。
ところ
A little bit slower on the ambush setup because of yeah, I never use them actually. Like I'm gonna make them for the sake of the channel. Because I know that I know that people who like to use them will use them, so I'm gonna make them for the channel for viewers to use, but for the most part I usually don't use
もち
them
ろんだ。
at all. I've never really... Yeah, I hope you can get a good animated one. It would look good if you do that. Okay, I've done this fight several times. He actually moved. Usually he doesn't move there. He actually moved to the left, the right. He's actually motoring. He's motoring towards, I get it, but again, like, it's just not... I don't know, I just, He's going for it. He's going for a, who's he targeting here? I'm guessing he's targeting, I was gonna say, he's targeting, he's definitely targeting, oh, he's targeting, did this still hit? Okay, good. This does not need to, it's only on the square. That was an early, that was... I didn't realize he was... that's... Never mind, we've just, I don't think I can win the fight at this point. I didn't realize he was going for another Gatling barrage there. I'm gonna try and win the fight. Slower, I think I can still potentially win. I didn't see that, I didn't see that Gatling barrage getting set up. Yeah, I don't really know how to, like, it's not something that I've really just thought of as, I guess. Like, it's not necessarily like... I don't really feel like it's a networking thing to me. Like, I'm not... Like, I could have no emotes. And it's still gonna... it's not gonna change... It's not gonna change a lot, I don't think, compared to what... If you get what I mean. Like, I don't... It's not like, if someone uses my emotes, they're gonna suddenly, like... it doesn't like boost the channel necessarily in the same way. It's just not something that I use. Like, I'd rather just, like, talk to people in their chat than like, use emotes. Just, maybe I just don't see... It's branding, I get it as branding. Like, I get that. That's why I said I would make my own emotes. Like, I would make emotes for my channel, but I'm not necessarily, like... I don't think it's gonna... Is it a death? Never died here. I have never died here. I don't know why I died. He got turned priority here. Is it because he died and we didn't get a level up? That's never happened before. I think I have to redo the Odio fight, right? And yeah, I've got to redo the entire, that's never happened before. Okay, I had an awful Odio, and then now I have to redo the, No, I don't really... I don't get it, is what I'm saying. Like, I don't, like, I get the idea of making emotes for other... I get the idea of making emotes for other, for my users to use, but I don't see how me using emotes in someone else's channel necessarily means that, I'm suddenly going to gain something from that, or, like... It's just as much networking if I went to someone's stream and was, like, talking to them than it is if I used emote. You know, like... That's what I'm trying to say. But again, I haven't seen what the Twitch dashboard thing is, so... Because you're saying that you gain access to it when you get affiliated, so maybe that's something that I'm not aware of. I've never died to Mad Dog 2. I'm assuming that something happened there with me being not underleveled, me being he got a turn first, I guess. That was why. He got a turn first. That's why I said my intention was to make I'm not making emotes at the moment because I'm not there. But when I do make emotes, I'm gonna try and make emotes related to my channel, and then... Yeah, but I think they mean branding as in... They mean branding in terms of your channel. They don't necessarily mean in terms of other channels, like, if that makes sense. Like, obviously, like, me making my own emotes for my channel is branding, because people will recognize my channel for those emotes. I get that part. I just didn't get the part about, I didn't get the part about, like, if I don't use, you know, not using why would, not using emotes in other channels suddenly, like, change something, if that makes sense. Like, I can use my emotes in someone else's channel, and that's fine, but it's not, like... That's one thing, but... You've also got to have stuff that catches on as well. And sometimes it's hard to come up with ideas for emotes that actually relate to... Like, that are generalized emotes. Like you've got to either have emotes that relate to your channel, or have emotes that relate to, like, in general, that will be popular with people. That's the only, like, the only thing. Yeah, the raid messages one I've seen, but that's a little bit... See, with that one there, with raid messages one... With raid messages, it's different, because in that case what I would do is I would make my own... See, I already have ideas going through my head about what emotes I would use if I was going to get to that point. It would be like a, I'd have a lurk emote, a raid emote, a couple of ones that were related to trophies, and then I'm thinking about other things that I would like to experiment with. And, the right, left I should say. He is, moving. He is going all the way back to where I didn't want him to be. This is... He's gonna... What a weird fight. Like, again, I know I could have passed, but if I can get rid of some of the damage on these rocks, maybe I can... He's gonna hit me again, isn't he? You know what, I should have moved on. Now I can do this. This is a weird Odio point. Him moving left constantly is the bad thing. At least here it makes sense to move away. Okay, now it seems to be... I don't know what happened that first time. So I do have some ideas for... It's like, I've got to try and think of ideas that I want to do for my own personalized emotes. So I was thinking something trophy related. Maybe like all the different trophies for something. Because how many emote slots do you get at the start of affiliate? When you get affiliated, how many emote slots do you get? Because I have some in mind, like follow, raid, lurk, and then like I would need at least 4 for trophies. 4 for trophies, and then maybe one other one. Yeah, I think he got turn preferential thing. 5 regular, 5 animated. Okay, that's. Well, we learned something new today with this. If you die to Mad Dog 2, you have to redo the entire... It's the worst periods of die, probably, in the... building. 5 regular, 5 animated. Okay, so... I could probably do a follow animated, a lurk animated, a raid animated. That would be 3. The sandwich emote could be an animated one. The regular ones could be bronze, silver, gold, platinum trophies. That's 4. So I've got 4 regular and 4 animated potentially already in mind. And then I have to think of 2 more. Actually, I do have another one. I have another one that could be animated. Where if something goes wrong, it's like a no emote. That could be animated. Yeah, you get more preset goals, but I'm talking about just in general. So I think I have 5 and 4. I think I have almost enough to cover all the emotes there. If you start with 5 and 5. Obviously it's going to take longer for the animated emotes to go, but the other ones I think I have ideas. And that's just for emotes. I've still got to figure out channel point incentives. extra movement there. Gotta figure out channel point incentives. I've got to figure out making sure that like subscription stuff works. And things like that. So I think I have those in mind. But again, we're still far off from that anyway. I have to still far off from there. I have to get the TTS and a bunch of sound alerts. Yeah, I thought about sound alerts as well. And command stuff. Just adding some extra commands to chat with sound alert things. This might not be 2 hits. I thought he was actually gonna survive. Like I'm gonna just go for the safe dragon on. I'll just I've had one good dragon on fight the entire time I've been doing this. And I accidentally went one space too high when I did it. But yeah, I have ideas in my head about what I could potentially do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I think like I don't know how quickly I'm gonna reach those goals is the thing. Like I do not know how fast I'm gonna reach all those goals in the first place. So I'm better off just starting off with something standard that I know can work, and then going from there. No sort of marvels, but I don't think it matters. I mean, at this point, I'm 20 minutes behind. I don't think there's any possible way to PB this, but I want to just keep playing. Because I can't reset the run and redo another 5-hour run, so I'll just keep this going until we get to the end. Like, it's still going to be a good practice. Like, we say 15 seconds on Dragonon just because I didn't have to fight Dragonon. Yeah, I've seen some of the, I remember hearing about tiered emotes. Tiered emotes for the, well, not tiers, but like the unlock progression. Where we have to get to certain goals. Because I know of other channels who have done the same. Other channels have done the same sort of thing. Alright, don't forget the healing items. Or is that, actually that's too early. Too early for the healing items right now. So we have to go and get the party first. So obviously the next goal after getting to affiliate is to try and get partner. Just keep aiming for the next major goal. Obviously that's a much larger and harder thing to achieve, but why not try for it? It's not impossible. Plenty of other people can get. Plenty of people have reached that before. So if you don't aim big and aim high, you're not gonna. But you have to be somewhat realistic as well. Or at least in my case, I have to be somewhat realistic. Again, people who play multiplayer games have probably a better chance of getting to the next goal, you know, higher than other things, just because of competitive being better at games. Like if I was good at a multiplayer game. If I felt like I was confident in being good at a multiplayer game, I'd be playing that, but I just don't have a lot of confidence in my skill with multiplayer games. I can't really think of any game that I was good at in multiplayer where I felt like I could have like applied myself to it. I mean, speedrunning in itself is kind of like it's not a multiplayer game, but it's a competitive. It's a competitive thing to do, so that's probably the closest that I'll have to anything that would revolve around like some sort of like mainstream success, I guess, if that makes sense. Unless something just randomly went viral, which, again, no one gets anywhere by aiming to make a viral video. You can't just really, you can't do that. It just, it happens naturally. Or, naturally, does that even make sense? Viral videos? You just never know. You never know. You see it all the time with other, sometimes it only takes, like, a small clip to do that. Or like a large raid. Like, to give an example, someone that, I saw somebody, on one of the Discord servers that I'm on, they were playing Baldur's Gate 3, and, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Baldur's Gate 3, but, the voice actor, of Astarion, who, did like an excellent, he did an excellent job with that. He streams. He streams quite regularly on Twitch and does a lot of, during the pandemic and stuff, he did a lot of signings and a lot of other stuff. He streams and so he decided to, he got raided by him, and 3,000 people were watching. I'm hitting the wrong way. Yeah, 3,000 people were watching the, were watching his stream from the raid. So, I'm not saying that that's gonna, happen, but there are instances where you can just be in the right place at the right time and just, instantly blow up from, one raid. So... but again, like, those things happen in how many % chance, like, of that happening? That's why I always try to give back to other creators, like, other smaller creators, because if people are willing to watch me, I want to at least try and give back to them. Try and give back to the... which again, it's like, no matter how big my channel goes, if I get to... 100 viewers, 1,000 viewers, I always remember I'm always going to remember the people that, got me to the first major goal, the most. Because that's when, like, even now, it's like, I would not have reached 1 viewer average if it wasn't for people already watching. And, it's been growing ever since, so I feel very humble about seeing the growth, seeing the channel grow and progress from here. Like, the one thing I do regret is that I didn't have enough confidence in myself to start streaming sooner. I should have started streaming sooner, and I could have potentially, like, obviously I don't know, because it's the thing, but I should have started streaming sooner, but I just didn't have confidence enough in myself to think that I was able to do so. So I just, I wasn't really sure. Wasn't really sure of myself, and I think that was, we're gonna get healing items. Yeah, I get it. Like, again, everyone has their own motivations for doing things. I don't, like, again, I have different motivations for what I have different things that I would like to achieve myself, so that's always how I look at things. I always look at things and, I have other reasons why I did this as well. Like, again, I wanted to have a better clarity of, I played several games that I both really enjoyed and liked the interactions that I had with some other things about it, and also I had some games that I was very decisive on, so I wanted to have a divisive one, sorry. And I wanted to have something to go back to and say this is why I didn't like it for reference, because some things are really hard for me to explain without trying to sound like I'm hating on something too much. Like, I may go back to it at some point. I mean, the sequel is coming out, so that, at some point, next year, I think. So, whenever I get around to doing that, Death Stranding 2, I will be buying the game, despite the fact that I was very divisive on it, on the first game. But I liked enough from the first game to go back to the sequel. So it's going to be interesting to see how that goes, when I get back to that. So that's an example of a game where I didn't understand the praise for it because I had so many other problems with it, but I also understood why it was, what I enjoyed about it too. But it was like constantly, if I was being swayed one way, I was then being swayed the other way because of something else. And so I wanted to figure out, like, what is it that what's the reasoning as to why this is, the way that I feel about something. And I thought that if I could explain it to other people, that I would have a better understanding through it myself as well. So that was a reason as well. I'm losing time here because I went the wrong way slightly. I went up instead of down. Now we're gonna hope for the right spawns hope for the right spawn of enemies. Okay, grab the, change the equipment. In formation. But then I also, like, I think another reason is, like, once I started doing it, I wanted to, I'm now also looking at it in the sense of, like, at first I started doing this because I wanted to do it for me, and I still want to do it for me, but then because I have, people watching, and if people have similar interests, I want to get, the gist of, like, what, other people thought of the game, what other people, if the way that I play a game, makes something, easier for them to, more for them to enjoy, and stuff like that as well, like, because, some people like to watch instead of playing, depending on the game as well, like, if it's a game where there's a lot of, if there's a game where there's a lot of dying, if there's a game where you're, dying a lot, some people like to watch those. They just like to watch, not people get mad, but like watch people get, better at the game each time, and also like see how they might tackle something easier. Like some things are just naturally easier or harder for certain people. I find Soulsborne games, like From Software games, I think that I find them too, I feel like they're too much, like, constantly dying. I don't like the idea of getting into a game and dying so many times to a boss, and it frustrating me to a point where I feel like I can't progress any further, but I've also played several games that were, Souls-like, that were easier, but they still had a good variety of challenge to them. Like a Kenna Bridge of Spirits or a Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. They're not as hard as those games are, but they still offer a similar type of challenge, at least to me. Without being on the point of, I'm dying to this boss 150 times, and you kind of just look through all the different ways to beat it, and then nothing really works for you. But then there are also just people that are very, very talented at playing Souls games. And it's something impressive to watch someone beat a boss fight. That's why also speedruns are very nice to see. You've got parts in a game that casually are very hard and very annoying, and then you watch a speedrun of it, and it's like, oh, they get through this like with minimal effort because they have like a way to get through it that's much easier. And sometimes it actually pays off and actually works if you go back and try the easier, the speedrun point. Not everything applies to that, but it still helps. But I think my way of just looking at things is, it's a little bit different to how I think a lot of other people think. But I feel like that's always been the way. It has been with me for a long time. You like watching Souls-like games, but you don't like open world. So the thing is that there's like, I don't like Soulsborne, but I will like Souls-like because they feel easier. But open world games is definitely, open world games are. It depends on what type of open world game. I will admit there are. For example, Ubisoft. Ubisoft is a very good example. Ubisoft is a very good example of doing open world games, and they can be completely polarizing. So Far Cry, the Far Cry games, they're open world, but for a lot of people, they can be almost tedious because there's just so much that they have in the game, and they don't think. I like the idea of going around and collecting stuff, but I can understand there being so much on the map, and it's just not. It's not great to sit through and try and do everything. It's not for everybody, but it's understandable. This is not gonna fight. I like open world games in most cases. It really depends on how it's laid out. I like to do a lot of the side questing and going and get collectibles and things like that. Like, I'm trying to think of a game that for me was a frustrating game, but I just enjoyed it. You have disdain for walking simulators? I can understand that. I like... So, a walking simulator would be something like, I'm guessing like, how do you feel about, like, Telltale games, or, like, Life is Strange? Do you like those types of things? Decision-based games that are more cinematic, but you have, like, a... Because usually the stories of those games are very fun. They're not very interactive, but they're kind of like walking simulators. They're kind of like walking simulators, but also I think they hold no good spawns at all here. No good fights. I've got to actually grind for levels. Okay, so those are fine. Because some people will some people define walking simulators as those, like the decision-based cinematic movie kind of ones, where it's like you've got a linear path. You know, I see the same comparisons to games like Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy XIII, where it's like they're very linear, like the paths are pretty much set out for you. There's not a lot of open world exploration. I guess when you say a walking simulator with an open world game, it means something where it's like I have to travel a few thousand meters to get to the next destination, which then gives me another 1,000 meters in the other direction, which then gives me the other, you know, that sort of thing. Like, I imagine the newer Assassin's Creed games are something that you wouldn't be a big fan of. Where you've got like a giant open world map and you have to... It's a frustrating game that I actually enjoyed getting through. Ah, okay. So, lots of traveling on no direction, and just a lot of exploring. Okay. See, I think I'm... Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. See, the exploring part for me is fine because of, the exploring part for me is fine because I'm used to platformers. That's where my main favorite like genre of games was platformers for a good amount of time. At least back in the PS1, PS2 era. So I think the exploration part is kind of ingrained into me, and going around getting every collectible is also ingrained into me at this point. But I can understand, like, in some instances, like, a Persona game isn't necessarily... a walking simulator, but I can understand those being big time investments. What level am I at? I need to be at 5, don't I? I'm at level 3. I have not played The Messenger, no. I've heard of it, but I have not played that game, though. I'm not sure if I would be interested in it. I'd have to see. I have so many games at the moment. It's I've got too many. I have too many games going on. Like I'm trying to make space to free up space for other games that I haven't played yet. There's just a lot. It doesn't help that I'm it doesn't help that I am, you know, doing I'm about to do Persona 4 Golden, which in itself is 100 hours, you know, for the first playthrough, and then I gotta do everything else as well. Should be not a huge fan of Metroidvanias. In saying that though, I will be playing some point in time. I do have the Prince of Persia Metroidvania game, which I am very much looking forward to that. Seeing how that is. I did like that, the idea of that game. I'm not a big Metroidvania guy, but I did like the Prince of Persia. I haven't played it yet, but I liked the idea of the Prince of Persia game. And so that's a little bit different as well because of the way the combat is. So we'll see how that goes with the thing. There is DLC coming, so it might not be anytime soon, but I'll eventually get around to it. I'm just so far behind in PS4 games. I've got like a bunch of digital titles I haven't bought yet. I've got a bunch of digital titles, a bunch of other physical copies I have. What is it called? The Nintendo Direct that happened recently. There's like 5 new games there that I'm looking forward to playing. Which those are, and I've already got what have I got that I'm waiting on here? I've still got Princess Peach Showtime I haven't played yet. I haven't played the 1000 Year Door remake. You still have Wii U games to play, yeah. At this point, I reckon that the games are... at this point, they're probably already out on the Switch for... At this point, they're probably already out on the Switch. I'm, and I don't have a PS5, so that means I'm going to be behind the PS5 games when that happens. But I'm mainly just trying to catch up on PS4. PS4 and, Switch stuff, and then I'm doing, like, these speedruns as, in days where I can find the time to do them. I do those, so... It's a nice, obviously I've been dedicating a lot of time to this, but, I'm still, yeah, that works. I can understand that. That definitely works. But then the issue with that is, you're eventually gonna be, she's got Armstrong at once. I guess my, when that happens with me, though, I get kind of, afraid that, I get afraid of, missing out. So I'll give an example. Some, JRPGs can be very, hard to come by, physical copy-wise, so the issue is I kind of feel like I have to get them in the off chance that the copies run out. So Nier Automata and Persona 5, the originals, I could not find a physical copy of them for 2 months, and I had to pay full price to get them. Now, were they worth the full price? Absolutely. They're worth the price, absolutely, but I still, I kind of got afraid of, and I've been buying a lot of more physical copies because of, everything's going digital now. And, since I found Limited Run and a couple of other places, they're supplying me essentially their, new physical copies. So I got the, I got Persona 3 and 4, the physical releases of those on, PS4. I'm waiting on the Lara Croft Tomb Raider game to arrive. So there's 3 games there. When you say reverse engineering, what do you mean by that? Do you mean that you're gonna use it for like breaking down the AI code and stuff? So now you said that you reverse engineered. You've been reverse engineering this game. I'm assuming that's what it's supposed to be. I just think that the preservation of physical copies needs to be something that, like, I don't like the idea of this new digital revolution, not owning the games that you pay money for. You know, I don't use any streaming services. I don't use any like free game supplier thing. I like the idea of preserving. I like the idea of preserving physical content and keeping that as a thing. Like I don't want to be at a point where a company or thing can say you've paid this money for this game and then we're just going to take it away from you, and you can't do anything about it. I don't support that. Like, I will always, if there's always a physical option, I will take the physical option. If I miss out on a digital copy, if I have to wait several years to get the digital version, I'll wait all those years over thing. Just always been something like that. I'm not even a collector in the sense of like I don't buy every single copy of a possible game, but I think the idea of preserving physical editions is something that will work. For me in the long run. Oh, you've been... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about hearing that. Are you talking about recently? Are you talking about recently, like a couple of months ago? When they shut down the 3DS shop and stuff? I mean, it's all coming to an end. Like, Xbox... a couple of days ago, Xbox 360 Marketplace was announced. They're getting rid of that in June. So in June, there's no longer going to be the 360 Marketplace anymore. So it's an end of an era. And PS3, the PlayStation Store on PS3 was only saved because people complained about the but it's going to go as well. Eventually, it's going to go. They're going to get rid of the PS3 Store at some point. I gotta grab anything else. supposed to grab 3 healing items, the other one, eye. Not healing items. The 3 chests, the armor, and the eye. Those are the only things you're grabbing here. Which, that... Yeah, it's a shame, but I still don't... I think I know why they're doing it. I'm not sure why they can't, I'm unsure why they can't just, add all the stuff to the new store and do that. Like, when you look at how much money Microsoft have, are you telling me that they can't just move all the stuff on the thing to the next, make it at the store? Or just keep it up? Like, I don't understand. They don't like making money, I guess. It's, It's another reason why, again, physical copies are just superior. You get everything on the disc and you can just put it in the game and play it. All this digital revolution stuff is just going to open up people to... I think it's going to reach a point in time where, I didn't grab the Defender, actually. I forgot to grab that at the start. Not like we need it or anything. I think it's going to get to a point where people are just going to get sick and tired of, Yeah, well, that's what happened with the PlayStation Store. They assumed people didn't want it, and then there was a big outrage about shutting down the PS3 and Vita store, and then they went against it. So maybe if it's already too late for the Wii U, it's already too late for the 3DS shop. But you know, if people want to fight for it, Xbox might listen to them, because it worked for PlayStation, so it might work for Xbox. You just never know. But I get the feeling it's going to get down to, as I was saying, the digital revolution is going to cause people to just stop buying games, and they're gonna just pirate them. Like, I think that's just what's going to happen. It's going to get to a point where it's like, why am I buying any games when I don't own them? And they can just get rid of them. I'll just pirate the game or wait for an emulator. The emulators are really the emulators already are out there. They work very well. Even for people that speedrun, they use emulators for stuff. If it's in certain cases, if it's legal. Some don't allow it, but again, like it's if you still want to play a game, all those emulators are around. Like that's the thing. It's if you're going to take away from people being able to use the content, then you're just opening up piracy again. And more people are going to do it. Yeah, and like in the case of the PS3 situation, there's already a really good PS3 emulator out there, so every game is available on the PS3 emulator just to play it in normally, and you wouldn't know the difference. It's just one of those things. If you give people the opportunity to do it, they will do it. Especially if you've got these publishers and companies shutting stores down, getting rid of publishers, getting rid of developers, making everything digital. Like it's opening up a giant, thing for piracy. You can already see it now with other like older physical games. The prices are going up into the triple digits for certain things. And retro stuff is always going to like certain franchises will never go down in price. They're just always valuable, like your Mario, your Zelda games. Final Fantasies, things like that, they usually don't go down in price. Just because they're popular. they'll always retain some sort of value. But some sort of, if someone's looking for a a lifetime license makes sense, but again, it's still not the perfectly ideal thing. Like, is it GOG? I like what they do. I think it's GOG. A lot of those games that are on there, the old PC games, the software just doesn't work anymore. You can't use it on any of these. The software doesn't exist. The software doesn't work. So the idea, they're at least trying to preserve some of these older 90s and 80s PC games that just don't work on modern, that don't work without the stuff. So I like the idea of that. Like, that is a really good idea. And it's perfectly, like, legal. It's not an illegal thing. It's all well supported. It's just a... That's something that can work, but... That's why I'm so strongly for, like, backwards compatibility as well. If I'm going to buy a console, I would like it to be backwards compatible in some way, so I can play the older games, but... I'll give a good example here. The previous boss of Sony, Jim Ryan, who is no longer there, thank God, but he was strongly against backwards compatibility. He was basically like, why would anyone? He actually said in like an interview, he was like, oh, I saw people playing Gran Turismo 2. And I saw the graphics of the game, and I was like, why would anybody want to play this game? And I thought to myself, well, it's the same reason why people go back and play Pokemon Red, or Final Fantasy, or this game. This game is from, you know, again, it's the same reason why they play. It's because the games are fun, the games are good, they work properly, they don't have any sort of transactions that you have to do, they think that's why. That's why people go back to them. It's not, you know... I will take this graphic style and a solid story, a solid gameplay, solid everything over a cinematic you know, multiplayer, like, shooting game anytime. Fancy graphics, all like 60 FPS, I will take something like this over that any day. Because it's just, you can tell that it's made with love. It's not manufactured to appeal to every single person who plays games. It's just a fun game that was made with love and care and dedication. And, you know, I would take anything from, like, the previous eras than some of the stuff that we're getting now, where it's day one patches and games not working. And everybody has the best graphics in the world that just makes everything look the same. And thank you for the lock. Unfortunately, we'll try and close out strong, but not a great one. Not a great one today as I did yesterday, but I will push through. I'm just gonna take this as practice. Thank you for stopping by. Hope that you are doing well this evening, morning. For me, it's the afternoon. It's like that Jim Carrey movie, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. I feel like, I don't know what time zones it is for everywhere else in the world. Because of, where I live at least. I feel like I can't went on a rant there about games, but I think it's morning. Okay, well, good morning to you then. Hope that you have a, oh, 8 AM, friends. It's, nearly 4:30 PM here in, Australia. But have a good morning. We're just on a. I was on a bit of a rant just before about digital games and preserving like physical copies and things like this that I think are really important. Fights. I think it is. I'll still take this fight. It'll give me the levels. This is okay. I've never seen a four roll guard fight before. Usually it's always a 2 or 3. It's the first four guard one though. Need to watch the stream upside down for the real Australian experience. It depends on what you're watching it on. Unfortunately, like, if you're watching it on a phone, it's just gonna flip, it's just going to flip, back to the normal side. So that it won't work in that case. You'll have to, like, watch it on a computer that can't, flip the screen. Or you'll have to stand on your head. But I would not recommend I would not recommend standing on your head for the remainder of the stream. Unless of course you want to and you feel like you can, but I think I can save time here because we missed about 5 hits last time, so let's see how first how she goes. Nice. 2 hits first. I'm happy with that. And that means I don't need to heal this either. Nice. Free. I think I have to heal this one. Heal this one, and then, determine the, based on the HP here. That's, I'm gonna safety heal for this. Oh, you're gonna start recording story progress values. That's about halfway. I don't think I wanna. Oh, just there. When you say story progress values, do you mean like I am not having a good time with this. Do you mean like every time you do something in the game that progresses the story that it will? Is it? It's for the auto splitter, isn't it? Okay, this has been a, this is a... I guess I would say this is like a middle of a... This is a... Let's see if this hits. If it does, I'm gonna be, okay, this is a... this is a... I don't know how to describe this fight. No misses at all. No misses. Was that 3 or 4 movements? Which meant we got 3 hits, but I needed to heal almost every single time because it was always half health. It felt like... Obviously I saved time, but... every hit... There was no misses at all, 3 or 4 movements, and... But the earthquakes were doing half of my health, so I had to make sure I healed as a just in case, because it could have hit us a second time and killed me. So is that just a good, like it's good because there weren't any misses, but it's bad because of the it's bad because of the amount of healing. And even this fight, usually I get hit with a move when I get here. What is going on with this today? I can't say that I've seen... I can't say that I've seen this... This shouldn't kill, but I do have a healing item. What is going on with these two fights? I'm gonna heal, obviously, but this is... these two fights have been... Huh? Like, I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain. I'm gonna... This is my last healing item, but, like... That has never happened before. Should I not crushing blow here, actually? So I only have one healing item, so I need to end the fight. Sorry, I have no healing items left. Huh. Okay. This is... I'm so confused. I'm actually just confused. 3 minutes? Really, 3 minutes? Well, like, usually what's supposed to happen there is... And we got the Shred of Demons. Usually what's supposed to happen there is you get a, by the time you get up to there, you usually either get one move or they do a move. This time we hit 2 moves. 2 or 3 moves before she even did a move. And then she was just staying there, not doing anything because of the extra crushing blows that we were able to inflict. Yeah, I'm dead on my PB, I think, at this point. I don't think it's possible for me to think, but I've never seen those first 2 Phobia fights go that way. Yeah, I think the PB's dead. There's no way I can save 22 minutes, even in the, I think even if I had, what is it called? If I had the Coke can for every single fight, I still don't think I could save, Oh yeah, I did die there too. I did die there as well, yeah, I forgot about that. But even then, the fight itself... Oh, that's right, yeah, I died on my PB as well. But the fight itself was also very good. Like, the fight was... I've never seen the fight start that way. That might have been what it was. I died on my PB there, but I've never seen the fight go that way. I've had... Usually you go up to the right position, and then you get attacked, and then you have to adapt from there. I got to do Bulk Cut, Crushing Blow twice, and then a few other extra attacks before it was able to do more. And then we had to heal a little bit extra, which again was fine, but I can't say I've ever seen that many attacks that take not as long. And then the claustrophobia was the same thing, no misses. Probably should have moved to the right. We had a first turn. I think I had a first turn I have Argus in my PB. Okay, third turn. Obviously not the best, but I can't say that I've seen those first two Phobia fights go that way. Because Claustrophobia, we didn't miss any wave slashes, and she moved a number of times. Which is obviously the best option. Not having her do Earthquake. But then we had her, when she was doing Earthquake, I was taking the higher... I guess I was taking the higher damage value, so I had to be safe and make sure I used the Balm Grasses there, so... But I didn't do anything different that I would normally... I didn't do anything different there. It's always been the same thing. You do up and left, and you stay there, and you know, you just adapt to the moves. But that's the first sequence that I've seen that for Claustrophobia, and then I can Scotophobia. Yes, I did die, but to get those extra moves for basically 3, without having to heal or having to move down like you normally would have to do, because normally you move down and then. Now we dance around, Strabo. We just dance around Strabo the rest of the time. Assuming he doesn't move. Just dance around him. Can't hit me! Can't hit me! Takes about 5-6 hits. I think for safety I'm just gonna go around the extra time. Okay, but it's enough to kill, I just wasn't sure. Oh, you watched Bram's PB? Yeah, the Stone fight was good, but I can obviously get better. I've had one turn Stone, so that was why I lost a little bit of time there, because of and also the attack. I should have moved to the right. My PB had one turn Stone. This time it was 3 turns. I don't think he did. He didn't. The last PB that I saw on the of any percent from Bram was he did. I don't think he stoned Claustro. He did get stone on final boss on oh wait final boss as in Hydro or final boss as in Odio, if that's even possible. Apparently it is possible to stone Claustro, but I think the percentage chance of it is very low, isn't it? It's like a very low chance. I've never tried to stone Claustro though, but I think I would rather just have that fight be taking less damage. I just got the higher damage value there, I think, is why that went a little bit weird. I think I'd rather not risk, like, doing stone on... because, Straybo can do, sometimes Straybo can get, 2 moves.
そうですか。
I'd rather just, dance around him. That's... just seems, faster, and also it's funny to, have a final boss in one of the runs just not be able to do anything. Just not able to do anything at all. Sometimes he'll move though. If he moves, it depends on which direction he moves and where you are. Sometimes he'll move up, and if you're behind him already, you can just move up and continue doing it. But other times he'll move. Sometimes he'll move to a different. It really just depends on where he decides to move. Where you gotta kind of readjust it, but it's not too bad. I can save a bit of time here, I know, because of the, I moved in the wrong spot, but... I was happy with the Claustro fight, like, outside of just taking a bit too much damage, and it kind of negating the save that we got from getting getting no misses, like, I was happy with that fight. I was happy with that. Because the only thing that could have improved there is just not getting, not taking as much damage from the earthquake moves. And if she, like, decided to move, which, all the time, which I've never seen. I've seen her do earthquake every single move, which, that's obviously the worst possible, outcome, because, I have run out of healing items there. So I think one time I had to, redo the fight. Because I don't know if there's a... Are there backup healing items? That you can, like, get just in case... Because we kind of go overboard in this chapter. Sorry, in the we go overboard in the previous chapter in the off chance that something does happen. We have 6 barn grass, a holy water, an Alice biscuit. I feel like at that point there's nothing else that you can really go out of your way to grab without having to waste time with that. Because I've come out of that fight with only 1 healing item before, which was enough in some cases, but if you get bad hits with Phobia, you're going to you can easily die. Or maybe Orsted has a self-heal in some ways, but I don't know if he does. Remember to go down the bridge first. I went up instead of down, so I got a bit lost. I don't know if you saw earlier, we died to, I died to, Mad Dog. To the second Mad Dog fight. He, got to go first. Mad Dog got to go first, and then, even though I hit him with, I hit him, I think, with both moves, I must have I think I under damage valued him and he killed me in 2 hits. So I had to redo the entire, like, setup Odio fight, which was better, but, and then, thing all over again. It was, I can't say I've ever died on Mad Dog. Now I can say I died to that fight, at least once. Pogo? Pogo? I just grabbed a bunch of bomb bras for no reason. Pogo just wouldn't want to, enter the fight. I think last time I got, I did this in 2 hits. 2 double shots. Move the extra step. Alright, no 2 hit this time. I don't know why Pogo, I couldn't click on Pogo for whatever reason. He wasn't, getting close enough, I guess. But yeah, dying to Mad Dog 2, I thought dying to Odio was bad. Dying to Mad Dog 2 is worse, because of, you gotta do ambush setup and Odio again, and then him again, a second time, so... We somehow found a bigger time loss than, well, I'm not sure which time loss is bigger. Having to redo... which time loss is bigger? Is it the... having to... dying to Mad Dog 2, or dying to, dying to, Sin of Odio. Not getting pushed back might be okay. I don't even need those bomb grasses that I picked up, but I guess if I need to use like a... If I am worried about a character dying in one of the grind fights, maybe I could just pop a bomb grass for free and just actually, you know, I should have taken that fight. I should have taken the that fight there, because of would have given Sundown a Boromaru level. I'm not sure how important Masaru's levels are. You know what, I'm gonna be back in a second. I'm not gonna PB this anyway, so I'm gonna take the break now. 3 times safer next time. Plus I'm, well, I might be saving these splits anyway, so I don't have to worry about, like, running up against it in the first place. I think I said this before. I think even if you gave me the... Even if you gave me the 999, Coke can at this point, I probably wouldn't even, I still wouldn't be able to... I still don't think I'd be able to PB. At least I don't think I would be able to. I don't think I'd be able to, yeah, I don't think I'd be able to PB, anyway. Because we're still gotta get into the fights, there's a lot of cinematics. I'm trying to think how long the fights normally take. Purity fight is, what, 10-ish minutes? The final fight would be... The final fight's still, like, got 2 minutes of, I think the final fight still has, like, 2 minutes of, the final fight has, like, 2 minutes of, like, cutscene sort of things you gotta get through. Oh, it can't? Yeah. That's, well, again, it's gotta save, like, 6 to 10 minutes. At that point, you're... And it's a chance. Like, you'd basically be... I'm gonna take this fight here. You'd have to be restarting... Well, you would have to start at, I feel like to get it, to get it, you would start at, I guess you would start the run at prehistory. Just to remove the chance of something, going wrong. Like, it would require a lot of luck, but is it worth the 6 to 10 minutes that it takes to get a Coke can? In the first place, the bar I would get. Oh, I can't give the bomb grass to someone, can I? The Grinding Priest which fight Kingman at the gates all the time. Yeah, and then it's a 33% chance in the first place to get it, so, So I'm expecting Boromaru to die here, Fine. And Saru died too. Actually, I should have said it would have saved like right out of the thing anyway. It doesn't instant Odio Part 2, quite a few hits, but it does work on Sin. Yeah, Sin Odio is the Sin Odio fight. You're not going to save much time on anyway because it's mostly just a lot of it is obviously you would save a lot of time in terms of the fight, but you've still got to get through the cutscenes. It still takes a couple of minutes for those. How does it work on a... I thought that, wait a second. You would have to target normal, in part 2. You wouldn't, you could do it on part 1. I think. Because that's, there's that potential skip. Did that... Should have saved me in the, it should have saved me in the room when we answered. Right? Yeah, because we've got Masaru here. you can use it in the part 1 fight because you can target Purity, remember. Oh, it doesn't work on the close wing Odio. Okay. I wasn't aware of that. Okay. I thought that it would work on him, because if it worked on him, it would have been worth it. Maybe. Like, if it worked on, if that worked on, closed wing Odio, would that, hey, we actually got a... This is the fight that I would have liked if I had Cube on the party, but I can't beat this with this team. Because that would completely mean that you would, if it worked on closed wing Odio, that would be very good. Equipment time. Helm, glove, armor, tabby. This was Laughing Mask, sorry, not Laughing Mask, your, Peacemaker, Jacket, Rough Bands. And then you are, Laughing Mask, the, glove, the armor and the boots, and then you are helm, buntline, armor, and well worn. Worked on all Odios and maybe open winged Odio dodges some of the hits at only 203 per attack per can. Yeah. I guess so. It's obviously I've never thought about it, but like just the amount of time to the grind to get to King Mammoth and ensure that you get it with a 3% chance, and then at that point there's still chances that other things. That's another thing too that you've got to. Even if you did prehistory first to get the Kokan, if you make too many mistakes in other chapters, it's going to also negate the extra time. So it's like you'd have to basically make sure that you played as best as possible to get to the final chapter, and then you'll be okay. But things don't always go things don't always go the right way, so it's just better to, while it would be a cool idea to just, Coke can, every boss at the end to death, it's like, the time to grind, the chance that it could not work, the potential of, if you have a bad, fight somewhere else, it might just not be worth the, might not be worth the risk of, I can probably take this fight now because, a little bit better on it. That's what I like about when it, stuff with routing and things. I like the idea of, like, there are ways to potentially save a load of time, but that would really work. I mean, I guess you could kind of do it. Maybe what you could do is, maybe what someone could do is get a solid prehistory run, and save it, but don't continue the run, if you get what I mean, and then do all the rest of the chapters as if it was something, if that makes sense. That would be the only other way, but then that wouldn't make any sense. I don't think that makes any sense if I now think about it. Like, you'd have to be on a good pace to begin with. What I was trying to suggest, I guess. That would be the only way to do it, I think, like, because no one wants to be spending, like, hours on a good prehistory run. I think what you would do is you would do a fake, like, you do like a fake prehistory individual level with the can strat and take that time, and then just add that to the time for everything else. So that could work, but again, you'd have to get a good happy prehistory time, and then you'd have to still have good times with everything else. I could see that. But just to put the rumor to bed, like if it would actually work. But I don't think anyone would be wanting to. I'm not sure if that would incentivize people to want to try and do that, hoping that they get a. That would make the 80% of this. Like if it was faster, it's still faster. So obviously you're still working on a 1/3 chance. But I feel like that would take away from. It would take away from people wanting to run the game, if that makes sense. I don't think it would be very appetizing to a newer runner to... I forgot the metal box. 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 Is that why I forgot the middle box. What did I do there? I went up to Shifu, I talked to him, grabbed the sword, and then I think I... Yeah, I feel like if that was better, I don't think I'd want to touch this again. Unless they were able to put in unless you were able to like, how would you even do that though? There's no way that you could. I was thinking the only way that you would be able to do that would be like if everyone started with a standard time that everyone was happy with. But that's still, you can't really do it like that. I forgot the metal box. I think I wouldn't run good ending at that point because it's too random, too much of a randomness thing. I know that I've seen some speedrun stuff where it's like they have allowed for certain things, but because they skip certain section. They skip a certain section and they sort of like add that to the timer because it's like no one wants to use it or something like that. But I can't imagine that working here because how do you factor in RNG, especially prehistory? Prehistory is a chapter that can be prehistory is a chapter that can be very just very bad. So it would be too hard to, I think, figure out how to do that properly. This has been a terrible run. I've forgotten items, I've had characters dying constantly, I think take a good couple of days break away from this is going to be good. Yeah, I think like I'm still gonna continue doing the run, but just not just a lot of easy things to fix.
次の相手だ
Yeah, well, I do have another game that I can play casually, which is what I'm gonna do. So I think that's what I at least have an idea of. Maybe the next couple of streams I'll just do a. I'll do like a couple of Persona 4 Golden streams, and then we'll do another. We'll try and space the ones out a bit. If I do reach 150 followers, I will. I think I will change it to individual levels. And that way we have something else that's still this game, still exciting that I'm looking forward to doing. Something I'm looking forward to trying out is individual levels, and also I can improve my time on this. I might do that. I think I'll set the 150 for individual levels on this game, and then the next milestone to be 170, I'll do individual levels for Octopath 1. Because right now I haven't really got any other games I would want to try a speedrun for now. And I think individual levels is something that I can still get my fix of this game from, but also where is the box? I can get my fix for this, and I can also improve in the overall good ending by doing individual levels. And I would like to go back to Octopath. I think I not being able to finish the Goldra run made me a bit unsatisfied with the game. So I think doing individual levels for those, or individual travelers I should say, I think that is something that I would like to do. Because they're also quite short. They're around about an hour each, I think. Less than that. They're usually most of them I think are around an hour or less than an hour. So you know, I'll give some of those a. I'll give some of those a go. It's more content for the channel. Yeah. I want to do something that, because again, I was satisfied with how I went with Triangle Strategy. I felt like I kind of went as far as I wanted to with that. But at the same time, I think individual levels is something to... something that I would enjoy more. And I can run them more frequently. I can do more redos, I can do more other things. So I do want to do more speedruns in the future. I'm still trying to find something that I'm trying to find something that I'm happy with playing, and also feel like I can make a lot of progress in, which is why I picked this. I think, you know, considering I started my very first run of this game was it 538? 538, I think. Yeah, I would be playing on Switch, but I'd be playing on Switch. I'd be playing on Switch in that case, but it's like I'm not I want to also do it for fun and see, just to see how far I can go. I think that's more fun. More fun for me. I know that I can't get like world record on this because of hardware, but I'm looking to just enjoy doing it. But I've already come a long way in this. I think my first run was 5:38, and now we're at 4:52, which I know that I can improve on with a deathless consistent run. Plus, I want to see like I want to see I know that there are some things that are very OP about the Octopath games. I've always enjoyed playing them, and I did enjoy trying to do Golden for one, like because I at least got to play as each of the characters. That's another reason too. I like the idea of playing as every character because it feels more like a you're doing everything kind of thing. I'm also like happy just streaming in general. Like obviously this is not the greatest example of being good in this, but I enjoy playing this game. I enjoy chatting with people. I enjoy. Have I played Saga Frontier? No, I have not. I believe I know of it from. I know of the game because of Theater Rhythm. I think Theater Rhythm had Saga's games for as DLCs that I played. So I haven't actually played it. I know of it. I just haven't played it, I don't think. Very much like this game, Octopath with multiple track character trope. Okay, I might consider looking. Like again, I like Triangle Strategy because it's of the grid turn-based stuff. And the story was just really good. But Octopath and Live Alive I've enjoyed because of the other, like, I like the idea of having individual stories come together and at the end sort of to fight the I mean, Final Fantasy VI is also like that. It's you know, you have essentially I think you have you essentially have like three parties all doing their own thing, and then coming together at the end. Well, not at the end, but like coming together and fighting on the bigger threat. I just like that about games, I guess. Again, I could do Octopath 2 stuff as well, but I deleted my Octopath 2 game off of the PS4 because I needed space. So because I wasn't thinking about if I wanted to do anything at that period of time. I hadn't considered about what I was doing. So I guess at some point in time, if I found no need for space or whatever at the time on my PS4, I could put Octopath 2 back on and play that. I know that they recently updated it. So there's extra battles to try, which sound interesting. The extra battles sound interesting. I don't know if you heard about the Octopath 2 update from maybe a week or two ago, I think it was, in preparation for the Xbox. I think it was the Xbox port? I think it was the Xbox port. Was it the, no, in preparation for the PS4 ports for the original game, they made an update to Octopath 2 with some extra battles that you can access at the in the menu. Obviously, that was a bad split because of everything that happened, but we're probably going to be ahead of the Equipment 2 split now because of that. So I might make a return to Octopath 2. Not entirely sure. It's not on my list at the moment. Just because I have this, Persona 5 Tactica, Octopath 1 potentially, other games I need to catch up on. But I just want to try and find something that I can get better at and not give up on so quickly. Then there's like, what else is coming out? There's a Danganronpa game that's coming out. Oh, not a Danganronpa game, but a Danganronpa. The people who made Danganronpa are making another game where the characters look like they're from Danganronpa, but they are but it's turn-based. Turn-based like a grid system, like or like a strategy game. So that could be very interesting to see how that turns out. What's an extra fusion scroll? I guess I could use that in the boss fight if I don't get the poison first, right? We're gonna be this split's gonna be inaccurate, I think, because of the we're gonna fight the chimeras this time around, I think. Don't forget any of the items here, whatever you do, because I've already forgotten enough items today that I need to be zoned in on where all these are. I can't believe I forgot the metal box. Like the one item that you actually need. You know what? Like we did this last time. I was gonna say we did this last time. Let's let's suplex the bear. Okay, the bear encounters I can see later in the game do not give you very much experience. Early on they're actually really good. Later, not so much. We are not at the level right though. Oh no, we are at the level, never mind, I didn't need to do that for me. Right, no more fights. I don't need to do any. Yeah, I don't see bears like this. There's no such things as the only bears we have to deal with here are koala bears, and they're not they're cute and cuddly, and like you know, people pick them up and want to hug them. These bears, they will probably very dangerous, you know. Can only imagine, like, if someone came across a bear in the wilderness in, like, the US, and it just, instead of going and thinking, it decided to just spin towards you. That would not, that would probably, be more terrifying than if it was, thing just, bears just starts breaking out into spins. I'm going to break down this one at the end, just to explain everything that went wrong. And so that I'm not mad at the game. I'm not mad at myself either. It's just I'm actually happy that I'm just happy to do the run, but I'm not I wasn't expecting to PB today. I wasn't expecting to be 45 minutes behind, but I'm not like upset with this. Like, it's been I've enjoyed the stream. I've enjoyed yeah. It's basically just bad things happened. Oh well. Like obviously this would look really bad if it was an attempt at a thing, but I've enjoyed this stream. This just means that I was able to stream 45 minutes longer with everyone instead of finishing the run. So you know, we would have already had the run finished by now, but because we didn't finish the run, it means that we get to stick around for a little bit longer. Like it's all fine. Like, it's all good. I think I go to this one. To the scroll. Although I don't know if I need it because I did pick one up in a fight, but I'm gonna take it anyway. Now, if the Odio fight goes perfectly, I will. It will be that'd be fun to see. Fun to see if we actually save any time on I think most of the time I can probably save is on the second phase. Boss rushes were pretty solid, I would say. Plus, I also get to look forward to not having to. Well, I'm assuming I won't be doing do the right thing and walk to a Gatling. We already had that today. I had a Mad Dog died to Gatling, and then we just pot shotted. We just pot shot Odio, and then Mad Dog came back for revenge and killed us. So he didn't like the fact that we let him die to Gatling gun. So we've already had that today. Mad Dog came back from for revenge. He hit us. He got turn advantage on us for the second fight. Equipment 2. Agoromaru gets he gets to look pretty, and then he gets the, he gets to become a unicorn for this boss fight. And then Cube gets, all the items that he needs. Less items this time around, actually. Somehow I saved like 4 minutes. Yeah. Save time, guys. We're on our way to now, if we can save 4 minutes across every single fight, that might still be. That still won't be enough to, yeah, that still won't be enough. Well, if we save 4 minutes across every time, no, it would be. If we save 4 minutes, across every single fight, going forward, we would be close to a PB, but, that's not happening. Because I think there's still, there's Purity and, the Purity fight is 2 phases. There's 7 bosses in the boss rush, so that's 9, and then the final Odio fight, which is 10. So, if we can somehow save 4 minutes in every single one of those, in every single one of those fights, we could PB potentially. You just gotta believe. Making sure I'm the right levels, I should be. Masaru's level 7, he was level 8 in my last time, so we're actually going to be a little bit less buff. I'm not going to be saving, I'm not going to be doing any of that, we're going to just go in and do the main fight. Okay, let's see if we get a low damage roll on Parasite Sword or not. My objective now is not to PB, my objective is now to not get 1 hour of time loss. 1 hour of, oops, that was almost the one. That is my objective. Not go into the negative, the positive hour mark. Oh, he can't move. I can still do Poison Mist here, I think. I can still do Poison Mist here. It should still be okay. He can't move. Please hit, please poison the, mouth. Good. Oh, this is gonna kill. I just realized this. Never mind, it's gonna kill. Boromaru is dead, I think. Okay, I thought he was gonna take lightning damage there. Peach Plant. At least I gets rid of the paralysis, though. You don't need. No one needs healing at the moment, so I guess I'll just go up here and do the brush fire on the. Set up the. Wait a second. Did the eye? What did the eye do? The eye has moved up to the top left. Actually, I'm gonna. The eye's moved one space higher now. We didn't kill the mouth. Let's just do this. The eye must have done a move to go. I've never had that happen. This is the first time that I've seen it, so. Okay, the mouth died to poison still. I didn't think it was possible to die to poison in that way. Unless, I guess if you're on 1 HP. This is okay, I think I can heal this. Masaru needs to heal himself. I'm gonna do this. Maybe I could have done Fertility Charm there to boost the accuracy of Dust Veil. That might have worked. I'm hoping that lightning tile goes away so I can deal with, so I can get to... Hopefully the lightning tile goes away so I can put cube where it's supposed to go. I wonder if this puts me out of range for getting hit with the cube as well. Sponge. Okay. Missed. Fertility Charm here? We are kind they're probably gonna get an attack off, so... Fertility Charm, I'm not sure if I should do that here. Maybe for safety, I just do a heal? I think we just do normal heal. I want to get to, make sure I get to the, I want to make sure I get to, because, this eye, the eye on the left is going to take a little bit longer to, I think at this point I just, do start doing the Fertility Charm now. I don't think, I think I'm out of range now for the eye to do damage to, Cube, but he might be able to damage Agoromaru. Also, I would like this, lightning tile to go away. Oh, he actually hit Masaru. Oh, this could be interesting. Okay, 6 hits. I'm happy with that. Fertility Charm should... Oh, because Fertility Charm should kick me at some... Good miss. Mesa Cannon, yes. Great heal. This is actually... This should be good if we can somehow kill both of them. that's again, because the eye is where he is, it's like it would have targeted Cube, so we would have been able to do what we needed to do there. I think I do data recovery with... Cube, and then I do, a Fertility Charm with, Do I do data recovery here, or do I do, normal healing item? Because I think the eye's gonna get a turn before we do. I don't want to risk, Cube, thing dying. I think I don't want to risk, if I do, data, I was gonna do data recovery, but, the issue with doing data recovery would have been, if the eye got a turn before, Masaru, was able to do Fertility Charm, it would have killed, it would have gotten rid of him immediately. I think I just used a safety, that's healing item for safety. And plus, Boromaru would have killed it. Maybe I could have done data recovery first. I'm not sure how to tell, if it's going to, whose turn is going to go next, if, this might still kill a Boromaru. He survived. Okay, now we're... I think I get a turn, because he did his move first, so... I think now I'm okay with doing Fertility Charm. We get our turns first. I think, I was happy with that phase 1. Some things could have been improved, but I think this is good. I think this is okay, so now the... I think we're good with this. Okay, we've got the defense down. I don't know if this kills a Boromaru. It's so hard to... I think it does. We got the defense. Okay, now it didn't. He used to survive. Okay. Okay, I think that was the... sorry, we got normal defense down, now we have, I think, special defense down. Okay, we got both defense downs. Now I want to keep everyone alive. I think I need to do an extra heal. I think I get my turn for, Boromaru dies, but, we get the healing, anyway. No, he still survived. He's, I thought he was gonna die there. I think I'm getting lucky with the damage. I'm getting a bit lucky with the damage here, that it's not killing me. I'm not sure which defense down that was. Hopefully it was the one that we want. Good, that's two, souped up Mesa Cannons. Nice damage. Nice damage. Nice damage, like, obviously this is, if I was at a good pace, like, this would be, really good phase 2, I think. Okay, now we finally died. Took a little while, but he just Mesa Cannon, not the best, but again we did get 2 souped up ones, so I'm not gonna complain about that. Both defenses down. Okay. I think that's a first. Ah, that I've not seen them both go down at the same time. Not more. All the misses though. Still what is Abarimaru is surviving every single. He's surviving most of these attacks. Like. Obviously, I'm like happy that this fight's going well, but just it had to go like this on a run that died. Like it died as a long death, but just that is this is I think the best second form that I've had. Three minutes. 3 minutes. That was like what? 3 Mesa Cannons, 300 plus Mesa Cannons. One of them missed, which could have also done 300. A few wind slashes that did in the hundreds. Abarimaru surviving what seemed to be what should have been near. I felt like that I should have died a lot more times with Abarimaru. That is defense down. I think at least 3 times. The special defense down at least 3 times, or at least stacking to last a little longer. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. All right, boss rush time. I'm happy with that Odio. I'm happy with first phase was not the best. We did have a couple of misses. Some things could the positioning of the eye would have made it so I probably could have finished it a turn faster. But the second form, I don't think I really have any complaints. Outside of like missing a couple of things, which again, it's still based on chance, but we made up for the misses by getting all those crits. So let's close out the runners. That was a very, very, very good Odio. This is why I like to continue. This is why I like to continue runs instead of just letting them die and resetting, because you can get things like this where it just gives you more confidence to know that you can do that fight in a very, very good way if things work out. I know why in general people do not continue runs if they've died like this, but I just I think that that is it's nice to see that, even though it's at the end of this anyway. But I'm satisfied. As long, if we can close this out with just everything being good, I'll be happy. I'll take a. In some ways, I consider like this a victory in a way because of just having a good fight. I thought I forgot to see it. He's not following me either, so that I'm not making mistakes in that.
少しは楽しませてくれるか。この手に炎。老子が見込んだだけあるか。
Solidity Wanley. I think I can't really save time here. I don't think it's just it's either a 3 or 4 turn Shuriken Barrage, depending on the hits. So again, it's another mash A fight. I think to get a there's a 3. Okay, Odo. Wait 2, Shroud twice, and Fusion. Shroud. He didn't move, so that actually might give it low roll on the Shroud, but he didn't move, so it shouldn't matter. Another low roll on the Shroud. This might not be enough damage. I may have to. This isn't enough damage. He's gonna move, right? Is this gonna kill? I should have moved down. Okay, not a great Odio. Had to use the extra item. Well, not a great Odo. Had to use the extra item, and also I low rolled the damage both times. I have got 300 before. I've got 300 in that fight. I think every time I've done it, I've got 300. Right now we just... A lot of this fight is just German suplex, and then my encoder just decided to... That was the encoder, I think. As long as we avoid the move here, we should be okay. Avoid the Actually, I should have gone to the right. Ah, right, twice before I did this. Like right here when I do the German suplexes. Just let's close it out strong. Yes, he can heal. It's fine. I'm not. I just want to get through the get through the boss rush and then just have a satisfying. We can have a potential satisfying final fight. That might be good. Okay, Odo, what have you got for me? What is Odo going to do? Or Inko, I should say. Okay, no defense down, but 3 hits. That was not the shower, so that's fine. Another 3 hits. Defense down? No. Don't defense down. Okay. Never mind. He's using the Babylon stop paralysis move. Okay. Now I have to use the slow move. Now I'm out of range, I think, because I can't move. I can't move. I can't move to do Metal Strike, so I have to do this again. Okay. Avoid getting hit with, avoid getting hit with, Gatling Barrage, please. Or at least, hit, you know, shoot him with, enough hits so it doesn't matter. Right now it's, really good numbers. Most of the stuff isn't missing. I actually saved time on Odio. I guess it's, I think I saved time because of, I think I saved the time because of, he, did the heal. Which, means he stays in the, he, does a small heal. I can save time in this by, just making sure I don't go, move too far. So, I'm gonna just make sure I take it, take a turn to take my time at the movement a little bit. I can save, I think, a minute. Just by getting it. Also, if we gotta get poison, if possible. Okay, pass. Up 3. Mesa. Left and up all the way. Okay, that's fine. As long as it doesn't kill, I'm, that should be okay. That's, right spot. Poison on... Alright, poison, turn 1, please. Good. He's gonna kill Cube, but we have a number 9 potion anyway. I've got plenty of healing items here. He actually missed the move. I thought he missed the move against us, but hit Cube. Again, I'm just focusing on the main body. He's gonna try and kill Cube again. You know what? Like, I don't think I need Cube here. I'm just gonna focus on damage. Asari still gets his turn, so. We're gonna whittle down his health anyway. Show me the thing. Show me the animation. Thank you. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're all good. Turn this off now. I don't need the okay, we're again we crawl back some time that I knew I could save, but end stuff I'm happy with. I'm happy with the end fights. Obviously, I'm just not happy with how I played with some things. Which we'll go over in a second. We'll go over that when we go through the splits. Up to burial on. just not be enough to kill as well. So he's done a move here, so but good. Now we just need to not now we just need to not just make sure that we skip these correctly. Let's go down, please. Yeah, I knew I could save some time in this fight just because of that extra move, and you can see how much time there is by just not by stuff going a little bit better. Just been moving one. Wait, what happened there? It was just it was locked on the it was locked on the thing now. That's why I was supposed to mash A there. Yeah, okay, that's weird. I've never seen that. It kind of it was not showing me the text on the screen. It kind of like flashed really quickly. That looked like a graphical error. All right. There we go. That's the end. That is the end of Odio. 5:30:16. Obviously a bad time compared to my almost what my first actual PB was when I did it. But still, GG's anyway. Like we had I was so happy with the later part of this end game. Obviously the boss rush could have gone better, but that was fun. That was really fun. That was very fun. Hang on a second, I was wondering, why is it not letting me skip? I'm gonna get to the credits. We'll get to the credits and we'll go through everything that happened. Obviously, not a great time, but very, very satisfying end bosses, I think. I was happy with all those end bosses. It just happened in a run where we didn't PB as all. So yeah, I'm satisfied with this. The ending at least. I'm not gonna be saving the splits, but still, we'll go through it all. Like it's still regardless of the result, it's still. I wasn't expecting to go this deep into time, but. Again, this was also going to be something where I saved 18 minutes yesterday, and I knew that this was going to potentially be in the, at least in the negatives for certain parts, because I feel like I've saved as much time as I can save in terms of without having good RNG with certain fights and movement. So movement seems to be consistent if I just keep at that. But fight-wise, for some of the fight things anyway, so, Crusaders 1 was, 3 moves instead of 4, so that's where that time save came from. All these here, I think I might have made some movement errors, and just slight other things. I skipped every fight except for, no, I skipped every fight, except for the ones out the front, which are hard to skip in general. I still haven't really found a way to do that, so I kind of just let that be what it is. Commander 2, so Commander Fight was 2 or 3 turns, I think. I think this was also because of fight skips. Gauntlet, we had a couple of bad fights. Dropship wasn't too great. We had the bad formation with that one extra bot. And a couple of ones were a little bit out of line. Inko was first Inko, we got no disable, but we hit a number of 2 hits instead of 3 on Babylon Stomp, so a little bit slow. And I think we got the defense down. We got the defense down, but the defense down happened later. I've had it happen first turn before, which would help out a lot. So not a great distant future, but not something that I can't improve on. And then this is all movement for the most part, which is probably why my times are around the same. I think this was a late split. Mother Matrix was slower because it wasn't 2 turns. It was... Yeah, actually it was the slow Matrix. It was the slowest fight that I've had. It was first 2 maces, healing, and then I had to do 2 more maces after that to end the fight. And I had to heal myself, so that was the other thing. It was fight. So it was 2 maces, healing, 2 maces. So worst Matrix fight I've had outside of the one with death. I think this was I lost a lot of time here. Once again, the Lost Souls area, I didn't pick up the item first, and I entered into a fight, and it didn't. It stayed on an infinite load. It stayed on an infinite load, so I had to reload the game. So I lose like a minute 20 seconds, I think it was. I think it was like a minute 20. Last time I checked that anyway, it was, I think, around that time. This fight was the same. I think this was just movement, maybe. We didn't die to Barsho, testing switch to Barsho. I just had to go out of my way to get a better position, but they didn't do any attacks on me, so I take that as a win. Not dying on this fight. Musashi was, I guess, slightly it was slightly faster because I didn't get any 2-hit shuriken barrages. We got 3 to 4s, so still not the fastest that you can get, but still pretty good. This was an attack plus two Phantom Fireflies and a thing to do that. This was about the same. No attacks, I don't think, but no sleep either, and no. I think we might have done less hits. And then this was, I had to do 1 warning shot, and some of the hits were a little iffy. I didn't dodge the Tiger in this, didn't dodge the, I think it was 3 turns for Lee too. They went grouped together for this fight. I thought this was going to be better. But then I think I had a couple of times. I had at least one time where we couldn't do Voice Fox's Grace, and I think he got a couple of counters off. So I guess it's still out there to be determined whether going up. I still think going up is better than going down because if you get rid of their foot movement, they cannot turn, which means you get another turn. I think the only detriment that I'm seeing there is that because of that, they can only hit you with Voice Fox's Grace. So then maybe that's the other reason why. Maybe it's better to face the... It might be better to face the hit than only give them an option to Voice Fox's Grace. That might be what it is. Because we did get hit with Voice Fox's Grace a lot more often. So maybe it's better to just take the chance of getting hit with a move that's fast, like Desperation Kick, for example, than getting hit with Voice Fox's Grace every single time. Although this is a good way to make it so that Yun doesn't learn any moves, if that was ever an important factor. This was, they were actually in a completely different formation to what I normally see. Usually there's 2 enemies to the right, and then 2 enemies to the left and 1 to the right. This time it was 2 enemies above and 1 enemy below, so I'd never seen that formation before. Although that was still slow because of that anyway. Gate Guards was faster despite it being separate again, but I think it might have been because we didn't get any attacks. Hallway Guards was slower because of the fights. This was way slower than normal. Actually no. This was way slower because of there was parts where I saved time, but I got into additional fights, so I made mistakes that can easily be rectified. This was no attacks, and then the gauntlet was, I think I made a mistake with my splits. We did get a really good one of these fights. It was I think it was the first fight. They were both grouped together, so they did no attacks. And then one of these was these were okay. This was a bad formation for. This was a bad formation for them. They weren't all grouped together to get hit with White Fox, and also only one disable move for that. This was much faster because he didn't seem to troll us around as much, and we were able to do more damage, I think, it felt like. And then no death here, but I know Heavenly Peak's Descent save, but still very solid for this. Mori Bay was Mori Bay was one miss, I think. This was bad because of I accidentally sent I did a move and killed Morgan a turn early. Now what I should have done is I should have waited till I got back to the menu and reloaded it back there instead of going back and closing down the application and reloading it again. So that obviously is the thing. Iokea was 4? Fleetfoot, I think, so that's good. This was about the same. I don't think this fight can be seen any differently. I don't think Namkiat can have any other. If you do German suplex, I think I've never seen him hit me with any moves. I've never seen him hit me with any moves. So that is that's something as well. I don't think I can say it. This was bite twice, so no. We had to wait. Third turn. Frankensteiner, but we got Fleetfoot both times. Tulahan was that a perfect fight? That was a perfect fight. The movement, the moving with the rotation was better. We got 2 Frankensteiners and we didn't die, so that was exactly how it was supposed to. And then I died twice to Odio Bright. I think both times was because he healed. Sometimes he doesn't heal. I think one of the times he was also aggressive, because the third time he did it, there was he didn't hit me as much. This was a bit slower because of we had 4 attempt item roulette, item chance thing. And also, I think the fights were slower. This was a tiny bit slower because of the sleep, but Beru killed the enemy, and also no one died. This was faster because we had no death. Faster again. This was probably a little bit slower than what it could have been because we did get 2 fight spawns on the way to the fight, so that could have been better. Fight was good, but I got both caveman fight spawns, both Coup Warrior fight spawns in the area where I usually can skip both, and also 3 fight spawns on the way to the area, which is usually higher than what I see. And then Odo was, I was happy with Odo. I guess it was just maybe slower, maybe not as much damage, maybe just a little bit slower in terms of the like actions selection, I guess. Mad Dog was the same. Bar Fight same. This was a bit slower because I went. My movement today for some reason was just very off. I don't know what was wrong with my movement today. I was moving to like the left too far, or not far enough in some cases. Odio 1 was first try? Yeah, it was first try. First try with Odio, I believe Mad Dog died in the first fight, but we still pulled through because I was able to do what is it called? I was able to do enough hollow points to break him and keep him in the keep him in line, I guess, is the way that I would put it. Also, and then Mad Dog killed us. Mad Dog killed us with he got Sidewinder first. I tried to do hollow points, and then he did Sidewinder again. So maybe the way to fix that is if he goes first, I need to do double shot twice to ensure that happens. But the death there obviously means I have to redo the setup and redo the Odio fight and then redo the thing. So that's what happened there. Armstrong I could have saved more time on because I let him get another move extra. This was okay. This was better because I didn't he didn't do moves. These are okay. This I had to grind for fights at the end. This was fine. This was a little slower. I think this was a little slower because the fight that I got to get the level for Royal Guards was bad. It was 4 Royal Guards. Maybe I shouldn't have taken the fight, but it would have given me the level up anyway, so Claustrophobia, I do not know what happened with this fight. I moved at least 3 or 4 times. All of our wind slashes hit, no misses, but to compensate for that, we lost out on. I had several points of time where I had to use extra balm grasses to. Get the thing there, and then this one here as well. Extra 2 or 3 moves before it did its move. I might have spent a little bit more time healing than I needed to, but good counters. And overall, like, satisfied with the fight. This was, congrats on the running time a bit. Thanks for stopping in. Thank you very much for being here. It's always great to have help with stuff if I need it as well. Obviously, I can do better, but... And then Hygrophobia was turn 3. Strabo was good because of no attacks and... Stuffed him around with that. Pogo was slower because of moving. About the same for this. I think I took a break during this, so that doesn't really. That's probably where that time loss came from. Equipment 1 was I had some bad slow fights. But yeah, have a good rest. Have a good sleep, I should say. Thank you for being here. It's always nice to see familiar faces and chat and talk with everybody. Equipment 2. I think I saved all this time here because we had so many fights where I had to go back to the, I also forgot to grab the metal box, so that's obviously bad. Purity of Odio, first phase. The mouth took a turn, or 2 later to die. The eye to the left moved up 1, which I think messed up a couple of things, because it would have hit Cube instead. 2 hits on Dust Veil, but I think other than that it was fine. And then Purity of Odio, I think I can't do any... 3 to 4 defense downs, at least 3 Mesa Cannons that did 300 damage. A miss, which would have also been 300 damage if it hit. A couple of boosted wind slashes. Overall, I was very, very happy with this. I think this is the best Odio that I've had. I did save 6 minutes at one point in this fight, but I think that fight wasn't as good as thing. And then all these fights here were standard, I guess. This was 3 turns. This was turn slower because he low damage for the 2 shrouds, which usually means you can finish in 3 fights, 3 things. This was a little slower because of a couple of things like that. Inko was bad because he disabled our Babylon Stomp, but we did get no defense downs. Odio was save time, I think, because of the no healing. And then Sin of Odio, we saved time because we didn't endure the rest of the moves. First turn Poison. We didn't get the Mesa Cannon off, so that would have made it, I think, a bit faster, but still satisfactory. I'm happy with that. Like, I don't think there's much else that can be improved on with that either. Yeah. That is it for this, I guess. So I'll probably come back tomorrow. I'll see what it is. It won't be coming back for this. I think the next couple of days I will go and play something else. We'll just have to see how we go and what happens with other stuff. I think a break from this might be a good idea, just to calm down off of the calm down off of this loss, but also calm down off of the previous PB, just to let things sink in and figure out what I want to do with that, I guess. What else is there? Yeah, I think that's really it. No, nothing else really to worry about with. I think if I do a couple of Persona streams, that will at least get my mind off of things. I might try and see if I can figure out if I'm doing fights incorrectly. A couple of other little itty bitty things. I feel like I'm rambling now at this point, so. With all that being said, be sure to like and subscribe. Every like, comment, subscription if you this video gets a credit on monetization. Helps support my content for you all. Helps comment most as many as you find. I upload my past Plat reacts as well as Let's Plays and Let's Plats to the YouTube channel, including 5x6, Sifu, The Corin, was a true mate, Toilet, Lego Cyborg, Saga, Aftershock, Vertigo, Quest Score, Face Reunion, Cuphead, Stray, Marvel's Avengers, Doctor Devil Me, Days Gone, with a stream make, Storage Rifle, Order, Electric Mission, was a 4 make, Resident 5, Twine Society, Pokemon Scarlet, Resident 6, Opera 2, Resident Biohazard, Logan Scrum, 805 Forever, Small Scrap Hits, Shake, Hogwarts Legacy, Fast One Scrim Mirage, Pokemon Violet, Persona 5 Tactica, Resident Evil Village, Super Upgrade Remake, Muscle Arcus Raincode, Theory Farm Byline, Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, Like Dragon Guy, that may have reached his name, Persona 3 Reload, Miles Galaxy, WTK22, Persona 3 Portable, Resident Evil Revelations, Persona 4 Gold, as well as this game. I'm working on a Plat by past 7 games we have the Platinum Trophy for, as well as switching things up some games on the Switch. A lot more trying to be earned, some of the recipe runs, Pokemon. Not so I want to continue doing those. I'm also going to continue doing more of these, just not right now. I'm working on the notes still for Persona 5 Tactica, and I'm still going to do a test run of that to make sure everything works. I also upload everything to my YouTube channel because I have some documentation of my videos before they're permanently deleted, and it will be a type of place for people to be able to find my content if you do so, and you'll also get a notification of when I go live watching on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch at 150 followers. I'll be doing a Like a Dragon Infinite speedrun, and we also reach affiliate, which means I get monetization as well. Get to make a bunch of subscriber emotes and incentives to support me in the channel going forward to the future. Also get an extra 7 days to upload before my video is deleted, and I want that be a place for people to be able to find my content if you do so, and you'll also get a notification of when I go live watching on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live, which I'm on Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends' Discord server. Close to 2,000 members, still going strong. Point up gamers to discuss that as well. I'm very active there, and you also get a notification of when I go live as well. And finally, if you wish to know who my stream overlay that I use for all my future content going forward, you can find a link down below in the description box for that as well. Before we go and get out of here, I'm going to see if there's anyone online we can raid, and then we will finish. Let's see who's online right now. Okay. I'm gonna send you over to Berlin again. He was in here earlier, so I will do that. They're playing